Alright guys, Vladimir back, another live stream. Again, streaming on New Year's. Or not streaming on New well, whatever. We're streaming the day before New Year's Eve because I didn't want to stream on New Year's Eve. I forgot I had to change category, don't I? Because for some reason this game doesn't do it automatically. There we go. I don't have anything like up yet because I'm an idiot. But yeah, we're back. Straight up, not much has happened since last stream. Um, like I think the only new reality TV show I watched, or like episode I watched, was the challenge episode. Um, and then beyond that, I haven't been working a lot on the channel, so yeah, a lot's happened today. What was happened today? Um, this stuff happened today. By the way, yeah, again, straight up, I have not been like, okay, that was, why would that noise play like that? But yeah, I have not been, keeping up to too much in the last few days. Erica and Parvati came out? You mean as, like, came out, because, like, we know that Parvati's bi, right? You mean, like, officially? Is that what we're talking about? Which, yeah, that's cool. But, oh yeah, your reality TV video came out today. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in the game right now. Again, I wanted to finish it this stream. That's not happening. Oh, which Erica are we talking about? Erica, 41? Which, yeah, that's something. I don't watch I don't watch Gumball's videos. I get straight. I don't watch any other like reality TV YouTubers videos outside of RGP. But yeah, your reality TV video came out again, ranked 40 fucking reality shows from the year. Also, again, officially announced the Big Brother ranking, which yeah, what a thumbnail that is. I can't wait to make the Survivor one. That's gonna look so stupid. By the way, also, I did notice that the audio in the game was a bit loud last time. So I think I forgot to turn it down. Yeah, it's still at 100. So let's go to like 70 probably. You had an idea I watched Outlast? What do you mean? Like I talked about it on stream. Like I watched it literally like what, less than a month ago? Like, it's literally one of the last things I watched. It was that and Love Island games were, like, the last two shows I watched outside of, like, the shows that were currently airing. Oh, you had no idea. Okay, yeah, I talked about it on stream. I don't remember. It might have been, like, when you were, like, still on the bus and stuff, to where maybe you weren't, like, fully there, but... Because I remember I talked about it early on, like, some of the Like a Dragon streams. But yeah, okay, that's still, well, then it might be just loud for me. Anyway, is that a fun, okay, the game, okay, I thought the game was about to crash there. That was a bit weird. But okay, this is still loud. But is that a fun fact? That's literally just like I had them on both my lists. I haven't heard me talk about Queen Jill. Which one's Jill? Like, straight up, I do not remember anyone's fucking names from Outlast. Who the fuck is Jill on Outlast? Oh, okay. Is she queen? She's, I don't know. One of the, probably more icky people, right? Not the ickiest, but, like, I don't know how to feel about Outlast, because, like, in many ways, like, I do feel weird about what they did. Mainly because, like, I feel like the difference between, like, Survivor and, like, Outlast, that Survivor, you're voting off an island where, like, when they get voted off, they go to Ponderosa, they're, like, better off, whatever. With Outlast, you're literally trying to essentially get them to the point where they have to leave because they're about to fucking die. To where, I don't know, something just feels weird to me about it. We asked for Bill, she gave us one. I guess that is the thing. Yeah, her and what was the friend? Amber? Was that her name? I don't know, like, whatever. But yeah, what a duo. where am I actually going? Okay, I'm not supposed to be anywhere near here. Where'd it go? Yeah, I didn't even see the party and Erica stuff until literally starting stream. I feel like something happened. I can't think of it. I don't know what happened. Did anything happen? So like Strip, the only thing like channel wise that I've worked on / stream is I did finish the reindeer game review. So like that'll be coming out. What is that? That'll be coming out a week from today. The reindeer game review. Like outside of that, like I just haven't been like working on stuff. I've been like kind of like essentially what I've been doing is like kind of doing some like loose end stuff that I want to do before the end of the year, so that like when the new year starts, I'll just go like all in on editing because I have so many videos to edit right now. So like I've done some like real life stuff. I've done those, like I talked about like redoing my top 100 movie list and all that sort of stuff. And like top 10, 100 movies, top 100 games. I did both of those things. That's kind of just what I've been doing. Rewatch Genius Season 2 and You'll Want's Unconventional Strategy is very frustrating sometimes. I mean, yeah. But I love Yowan. Like I do really like the way that he thinks about the game. Well, like obviously it doesn't like work out for him all the time. I still think it's fun to see someone try to do what he does. I still barely remember the challenge episode by the time I start stream. What's funny is that actually this is less time, right? It's only been 2 days. But yeah, what happened on like I remember like Laurel, like that stuff. I mean, like, really, as a whole, like, just the season, like, it just feels, like, kind of just fine. Like, to be honest, I think it's, like, I would probably have it better than, like, a lot of the recent, like, super recent seasons. Like, I would say it's, like, I mean, it's probably on par with, like, Total Madness for me. I think it's kind of where I'm thinking of it. Where, like, I think it's better than, okay, cool, can I hit him? I think it's better than Ride or Dies. I think it's better than Spies, Lies, and Allies. It's probably better than Double Agents. But yeah, I think it's like mostly on par with Total Madness. Or again, there's some fun stuff here. Like there is some like kind of like feeling more like classic drama happening. But it's still, I don't know, still a lot of it is like super serious, not super interesting content, but whatever. I have Maze Race Canada, one spot too high on my. I will say I agree. I actually regret not putting it at the bottom because like it was literally when I was recording it. I kind of realized that because like I mean like I've had Stars on Mars at the bottom like the entire year. But then when I was recording it, I like kind of realized when I like got to Maze Race Canada 9, I'm like, wait, what's good about this season enough to even put it above Stars on Mars? This is just like nothing. So yeah, actually, in retrospect, I would have actually had it last, but I wasn't gonna re-record it at that point. I didn't care enough. Okay, where am I going? So, game wants me to go down here. Okay, that's not it. Dude, I spent way too much time being lost in this game on stream. I don't care enough to think through who, like, what seasons didn't have the best player win. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Please, what? There's no. Oh, it is up there. It's up there, isn't it? Fuck me. Bus is moving. Please don't draft. Yeah, we'll do a draft today. It'll be a bit later, obviously, like around the hour or so mark. George spent his weekend with Gabler? Why? What a random combination. Okay, what the fuck is going on in the game? If I didn't have Immortality on, this would have been fucking stupid. But yeah, what a random combo. Gabler and George. By the way, I've started watching Will Neff's Australian Survivor watch through, which has been fun. funny that like his reaction to George is that George is George Santos. Is this the right way? No, this is the wrong way. Fuck me. Okay, how do I get back there? Whatever. They went skiing? I can't even imagine George going skiing, let alone going skiing with Gabler. It's also funny because, like, fucking Shannon, like, hates Gabler, right? Shannon Gus. So it's kind of funny that, like, considering they have a podcast together. Here? No, that's blocked off. I just don't get how you get there. Fuck George, he sucks never. I mean, and obviously not. I haven't heard the most flattering things post show, but he is riveting TV though. I'll say that at least. I don't think he's a particularly like great person. Oh wait, this is the okay. Wait, it says here to Darling's office. That's where I'm supposed to go, right? Oh, no, I'm supposed to go to Darling's lab. Whatever. Gabler and Emily need me? I agree. That'd be great. Again, what? Where am I supposed to go? There's like nothing in here. Ugh. Yeah, that's also the thing. It's like, again, like when you see George on TV, it's like, what do you expect him to be like in real life? I guess is the thing. Like, I mean, it's like, no one like that can actually be like an actual like likable person in real life. I feel like. Okay, that does nothing. Okay, this is not doing much at all. Yeah, sorry, I'm responding to a text real quick. But, yeah, again, like, there's not really much going on right now. It feels weird after, like, we had, like, so much shit going on for, like, the last, like, what, 4 or 5 months or whatever, like, ever since Big Brother started. To go from that to, like, just nothing on right now. Wait, you're from an era where reality icons were different people outside the show? Were you, though? Like, I mean, how many people are that different from how they are on the show? Because really, I feel like most reality TV people, especially, like, the big names, are pretty much the same. Like, I guess, like, the big... Like, I think, like, Dr. Will might be one of the ones that's, like, a bit different. Where, like, we know Dr. Will's, like, a super, like... shy, like, I don't know, shy is really the right term, but like a bit more like introverted and stuff like that in real life. But, like, I feel like almost everyone else is just kind of like just like how they were on the show, like just obviously like more what do you call it, like obviously they're like playing it up more. But you're Canadian, you would have Amazing Race Canada 9 at the bottom of your reality TV ranking. Yeah, again, I think I would too now at this point. I agree, I didn't. Any New Year resolutions? Not particularly. Not anything like... I don't feel like I'm gonna change too much over this next year, at least. Year after that, maybe. But I think this following year, though, I'm not quite sure what exactly I'm gonna do differently. Tiffany Pollard. Is Tiffany Pollard different in real life? Is Cerie different in real life? Like, I don't think, like, Cerie's a different person than how she is on... Like, obviously, yeah, she's, like, not, like, constantly thinking about how to backstab you or whatever, but, like, I feel like, still, like, the more, like, bubbly personality and everything you see in the confessionals, like, that's still Cerie. Is this the way? No. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed all those shots. I don't know what the best winning move is. It might be Tanuki, voting out Tanuki. Or probably Emily, the Emily vote. Yeah, not great phrasing there. Tiffany is generally different in real life from people's accounts. Okay, well that's something. Oh, it's this way, isn't it? Or maybe not. But this wasn't open before, right? Oh no, this is just where we came from. Fuck me, dude. Okay, yeah, this is where we came from. Now, how the fuck do I get down there? I think watching Jared lower your opinion of 3 as a person. I mean, I don't think it's like... I don't think that's really that fair. To take someone... Like, to look at, like, someone's son... and, like... fully relate that back to the parent. Or, like, obviously there are situations where you can, but I don't think it's, like, an end-all, be-all. Like, Jared's his own person. Who has his own influences and everything. And yeah, he's also, like, yeah, 25 or whatever, right? Okay, this is the room we were in last stream. Fuck me. Compare Suri to Missy and Baylor. I think it... Wait, I think it shows Suri is so much better. In what way? Like, in what way are we... Like, I mean, like, I get, like, comparing the Missy Baylor as in, like, like, I mean, I guess, like, in terms of how they treat... Like, how Missy treated Baylor on Survivor versus how, like, Suri treated Jared. I guess that's the way you're looking at it, right? Historical. What'd you miss? Not much. Again, there's not really much going on, straight up. Cool, more enemies. I'm just still fucking lost. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. That's why I'm streaming today. Again, straight up, I could stream tomorrow. Like, I'm not doing anything on New Year's. But also, it's like, I doubt many people would be here. So it's like, I might as well just stream today. Okay, what does this sign say? That does not help at all. Okay, maybe I'll try going this way. Bamboo. Wait, you're bamboo. I don't even know what that means. Remember, we had so much shit going on. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, it feels weird that, like, we went from, just, like, so much stuff to the point where, like, I literally had to, like, delay videos into next year for shows that ended in 2023. Yet now there's, like, just nothing, like, really new to talk about. Yeah, we're gonna do a draft. That's fair. We might start the draft earlier just because, like, again, there's not really that much to talk about. Was this post? I assume. Anyway, let's see. It's loading. Why is my internet slow? Okay. Actually, I forgot that. Yeah, they were both on the traders too. So that's something. Again, good for them. I mean, like, we already knew about, like, Parvati, just, like, I guess it didn't really, like, it wasn't, like, fully confirmed from her, right? Okay, I'm fucking going around in circles. It's been Parvati's first out, I mean. I can't comment on that. Would I ever do Survivor episode rankings per season? You mean, like, rank every episode in a season? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I just don't know when that would be, like, my priority. Because, like, straight up, I don't think it would do that well view-wise, to where it's, like, it's not really worth me going, like, out of my way to do it. And it's, like, also would, like, probably require me to actually, like, rewatch the episodes again for, like, seasons that I haven't done retrospectives on. It's like, I don't know, I'm not, like, dying to do it, but I wouldn't be opposed to it, though. Like, if we're talking about, like, just general, like, top 10 episodes, that sort of thing, I am gonna do that. But if we're talking about, like, per season, that sort of thing, then, yeah, that's probably not coming, even though I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of it. Again, this is pointless in fighting these. I'm really like spending like half my playthrough here, just like running around the places I've been to already. I am gonna do that at some point. Like favorite week of every Big Brother season. Okay, well that's fucking great. I also want to do a like I want to actually do a top 10 Big Brother episode list at some point, simply because I just don't know what that looks like. Like I've never once thought about like what are actually the top 10 best Big Brother episodes. Because, like, obviously, like, with Big Brother, you don't really think about, like, the individual episodes themselves. So I'd like to eventually do, like, the research for that. Is it the elevator? Is that what I need? Oh. Is this right? We'll see. Certain finales. I mean, yeah, I think BB19 finale is definitely BB19 finale. Dan's funeral episode, I think would be on there. Maybe the formation of the leftovers. That one's tough because like it did end on a cliffhanger, so I'm not entirely sure if that would be on there. But like it did have like the fight with like with Taylor and Daniel in there too. So it's like there was a lot going on at least. What else would be there? Oh yeah, I see what you're part. Yeah, that would be there. Like the veto episode of that week, Marcel's boot. Yeah, that might be there too. Okay, I think this is finally the right way. Yep. Okay, we're going the right way finally. It only took me 22 minutes to figure that out. Yeah, I mean, if I'm including reindeer games, truth be told, like that would probably make the top 10, episode 3. By the way, it's also like really funny if you look at my reindeer game review when that comes out. Like the breakdown episode by episode. Like episode 1, I think is like, actually, I still probably have it here. Oh no, I don't. But I can look it up real quick. But like episode 1 is like, so I also reindeer game reviews an hour and 23 minutes long. Yeah, episode 1 is 25 minutes. Episode 2 is 14. Actually, I didn't realize it was that short. Okay, yeah, it's 14. Episode 3 is 16. No, almost 17. No, it's almost 16. Okay, either way. But then after that, like episode 4 is 10 minutes. Episode 5 is 6 minutes. And the finale, which includes the like breakdown of the final 4 and everything, that's 11 minutes. So like it's funny like how much shorter, like how much like longer the first 3 episodes are compared to the rest of it. And BB Can would probably be its own separate list, but I think the problem with BB Can is I feel like most of the best episodes of BB Can are like double evictions and finales, probably. So I feel like that's not as interesting, if that's the case. All the episodes just want all these downfalls. I mean, that happened like over the course of like a week and a half. Yeah, it's like with BB Can, it would be like what? The BB Can 5 double, the BB Can 3 triple, again, finale BB Can 10, finale BB Can 1, what else is there? Finale of BB Can 2, potentially? I assume something BB Can 9 will make it, right? Okay, well that's great. What the fuck is going on right now? Like, it's funny how, like, if I played this, like, without the cheats on, I'll be, like, dead. So, like, it feels like you're not supposed to be seeing the game this way, but I'm, like, surviving just because of how, I have the fucking cheats on. Oh, yeah, BB13 double will be up there. But, like, straight up, I don't think many double eviction episodes would be top 10 in BBUS. I think, like, BB13 would probably be the only one? Like, maybe BB15's would be like in the argument, or be in the argument, be in the, I don't know, conversation, I mean. But it's like I don't feel like Like, I don't feel like it's a lot of the top 10 at least. Oh, where am I going here then? Because well, it's through there, right? Oh yeah, that was also the thing. Yeah, Zach quit on BB Can 11. That would probably also be there. Was that all in one episode? Yeah, it was, right? Because he got backdoored, and then... Okay, yeah, that was all in one episode. Yeah, so that'll definitely be in there. How am I supposed to get through here? Is there... I don't remember the controls of this. Okay, cool. Whatever. The first show of the year you're watching is America's Got Talent Fantasy League. Why? Why are you watching that? Don't. Just don't. The episode where they showed Johnny saving himself, that never happened. Yeah. Again, that could have been an all-time great episode, but then they just didn't fucking show it. You thought the first hour of the Rain Games premiere is boring? I don't know. I disagree. I thought the entirety of the premiere was great. Like, actually, I think the worst part of the premiere was the end. Like, the final challenge of the Reindeer game premiere was boring as fuck. The rest of it was really great. Like, straight, I think the first half of Reindeer Games is, like, probably some of the best Big Brother we've ever had. For me, at least. In terms of, like, again, like, obviously it's not really Big Brother in terms of there's no live feeds and all that sort of stuff. But, like, in terms of, like, episodes, I think those are 3, like, really, really great episodes. And the back half's, like, just kind of okay. You have some jelly beans here. I haven't had jelly beans in, like, forever. I can't even think of the last time. Traders season ranking. To be honest, I don't know because like it's so close. Like super, I know, but like I don't feel solid in what I have. Is maybe a better way to phrase it. Whereas like number 1 would be Australia 1, and like to be fair, that like I do think it's because it was my first. I think that. Oh wait, fuck me, I'm supposed to do this. I'm an idiot. Cool. But it's like it was the first season I watched. It also like I think it still has like a great like story by the end of it. I think the winner has like a really great arc on the season. So I'm like, I think that's probably still my number 1. After that though, it's like I think there's a lot like fighting for like the next few spots. Because like I forgot what was on my list. It was NZ then US, right? Which, like, the thing about NZ, like, NZ is, like, really fucking good. But it's also, like, it's, like, kind of like, it's not super memorable, is, like, my issue. Like, it's a very well-made Trader season. It's a really fun Trader season. Like, there's good characters, there's interesting strategy. I just also don't remember it that well. Like, in terms of, like, the like, major details of it. So like that makes it a bit tough to like rank super highly, even though like it should be. And then like US like is probably actually the worst. Like I think if we were to actually like assess each season and like go by like how the episodes play out one by one, like I think Traders US is probably the worst season of the bunch.
No response? No.
But it has the winning trajectory of Suri. And, like, that enough is already, like, enough for me to elevate it to, like, one of the best.
Like these HRAs.
It's like, that's kind of the weird thing there. You got, what, Traders, AU 2. Actually, no, UK. I think I would have UK next, technically.
He's our next best bet.
Yeah, I think I would have a UK next. Which, like, that's one where, like, there's a lot of, like, big, splashy moments. But there's also a lot of, like, I don't know, kind of, like, no-names on that cast. There's, like... it's also like a season that didn't really like stick to my mind for a lot of it. Also, I think the ending is just kind of lackluster as well. So like, I don't know, that one's kind of whatever. And like straight up, all Trader seasons are good. Like I think they're all like good. Like I all have them. Like yeah, like I think I've always had them in my top 10 outside of, I guess Traders Canada I didn't this time, right? But I had them in my, like all of them in my top 10 seasons of reality television for their years. Your rankings all over the place. NZ, US, AU2. You have AU2 that high. Interesting. UK, AU1, Canada. Yeah, I have Canada last too. So I think after that, like, so yeah, my ranking would be At least as of right now, it would be AU1, NZ, US, UK, AU2, Canada. I think it would be my ranking. Her Traders Russia is insane. That's a thing. That we have Traders Russia. Oh, fuck off. Okay, wait. I completely fucked this up already. Um, wait. Okay, this is going terribly. Wait. Okay, I'm kind of confused with, like, so the dark, like the dark in the picture's not the dark here, right? Like I have to make that red. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. We're probably just gonna do new era draft. Just why not? I mean, we'll add 45 to it. We technically already did it, obviously, um, but yeah, we'll add 45. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. I don't get how this functions. Like, I feel like I'm always just like pushing things and like just hoping it works out. Okay. And then that up again. I was close, right? That's annoying. Who's the best winner of 2023? Like best as in like most impressive win, or best as in like my favorite? Because like most impressive wins, like I don't know. It's like probably like, is it D? Like it might be despite how fucked her end game is. I don't know. Is it Suri in the traders potentially? Um, but my favorite win is probably also still Suri in the traders. I think, unless I'm forgetting something like major. Um, most people who had in the draft, it's most people to compete in draft. Like so, like most people actually playing in the draft. Like I think like round 14 or so. Um, Which I like most people to draft from. I believe it was the BB Can one. Oh, I was so close there. Wait. Oh no. Okay. Fuck. I fucked it all up. God damn it. There we go. All right. Cool. Have we had 15? Maybe.
You let me.
Yeah, I don't fully remember.
Any idea how to make it work?
But yeah, it's somewhere in that range, right? I love that traders really didn't need to be a big reality crossover, but it's anyway. I'm kind of mixed on that, to be honest. Like, I mean, like obviously it's cool, but also it's like I think it does take away like from a bit of its like identity to a degree, right? Where like I mean, I guess it's like, do we need another reality show that has all newbies and stuff? I guess not really, right? We have enough of those. Um, but to fair, I guess like the thing that makes it like kind of better is the fact that we have like different series that do their own different things, right? Like so, like Traders UK is all newbies. Like Traders AU is like half new or like has mostly newbies. Well, I guess the first season was all newbies. Second season had like a few celebrities. US is like all celebrities. So I guess that makes it better. The fact that like they're like all the different franchises are doing their own like separate things. Um, work has kept you away from streams lately, so looking forward to this draft. Yeah. So I guess we're just doing all new era. Should we just get started? I mean, again, like I'm not like there's not that much to talk about anyway. So yeah, let's set this up. Actually, fuck, I don't have the 45. I need to find the 45 cast. Like I have it, but I have to like go to a different spreadsheet to get it. Wait, what is sheet 43? Oh, okay, I forgot about that. That was the quiz answer thing. Okay, so actually, can I copy? No, I can't copy new arrow one because yeah, I'll just be quicker to do it differently. All right, so new era 2, I guess. I guess that's what we're doing. So then Need to open the spreadsheet of all the names. If I can fucking find it. Alright, so there's already 7. Okay, this could be so many people. I didn't realize it was going to be this many people. It's going to be 90 people, isn't it? We're going to have to draft 90 people. But whatever. We're starting really early anyway, so whatever. Okay, cool. Pick the wrong thing there. Alright, then where can I find the 45 cast? I think this spreadsheet. Yeah, okay. We're good. There we go. Alright. I have the entire fucking cast. So there's the spreadsheet. Just got home. Your mom still hasn't ordered the Chinese food you gave her money for it too. You're so mad. Are Chinese places open this late? No quiz night. Okay, that's fine. All right. So again, if you want in, say now. I picking so long. I mean, we'll see how this one goes. All right, so we got Justin, Loon, Radio Ranger, Yoviver. Pajama, biggest party. Then Menace and Historic.
It looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
I just love like they're fucking talking in the background. Julian. New Era Castless is aesthetic pleasing at least. Is it? Yeah, our place close at 11:30. Yeah, like I think around me they all close like around like 10. Like all Chinese places. I think Will Neff said he's gonna. Yeah, I did see that. He's gonna apply for Survivor, which we'll see. Oh fuck! I just realized that. Fuck off, Bruce. Fucking Bruce is on here twice. That makes it a weird number now. That's disappointing. But is this it though? These actually this kind of works out decently. So that means we only have to cut one person. Yeah, you can still apply for 47, 48. They're actually taking applications now. To be fair, it's like it might be a little late, but I think they'll still put you on. Like you can still probably get on at this point. But yeah, okay, we got 11.
What do these whiteboards mean?
Would Wilneff get cast? I think he could get cast. I don't know if he would do well, but I think he could get cast. Cut Jackson. Is that the person we should cut? Yeah, I think that's probably about right. Like if we have to cut one person here, I think Jackson makes sense. Because there's not anyone that's like super like icky here, right? So I think it just makes sense to cut the person that like was barely there. Yeah, okay, we'll cut Jackson.
Try different combinations.
So this should work, right? It's 88. And again, just double checking, we have 11. Yeah, okay, yeah. So everyone gets 8 people, which I believe. Oh, Drea. I think people will still pick Drea though. So whatever. We'll keep. Again, I think like Jackson got taken. Like Jackson was barely there, so we'll keep Drea here. See how it goes. Okay, I need to fix my zoom on this because it's not all in one frame. There we go. All right, so random number generator. You like Drea? Well, good for you. All right, 874. Who the fuck is 8? Menace? I feel like Menace is getting an early pick every time, isn't he? 7's biggest party. 4 is Radio Ranger. Then out of 8, 5, 4, 8. So in Pajama, Yoviver, and then Sorquill. I think it's the first time, not first time, but like, I think it's been a while since I've been towards the back of the pack. Wow, okay, 3, 2, 4. So I'm like one of the last picks. Alright, it's me or Julian last. Let's see. What? Okay, so I'm not last. Alright, so draft order is Menace, Biggest Party, Radio Ranger, Pajama, Yoviver, Sorquill, Loon, Justin, Historic, me, and Julian. I believe, because we have an even number, that means Menace will get the last person. So, yeah, at least it's a kind of balanced, I guess. So yeah, Menace gets first pick. See how this goes. How'd you get Carolyn with pick 11? Yeah, actually, let's look at the first. Actually, I want to copy this, actually. I want to copy the first New Era draft over, just so we can compare it. If only I could find it. Where the fuck is it, dude? There's so many drafts in this spreadsheet at this point. There we go. New Era. Oh, wait, I was last picking the fucking last one. Well, what a shit team I got. I guess it's not like complete. I mean, like, it makes sense that I picked those people, but still, like, definitely not a landmark team there. Wait, how many people were in that draft? There are 14 people in that draft. Erica, you're picking Erica? Well, there we go. Where did Erica go last time? Erica was still first round, so at least there's that. But there we go. Erica off the board right away. Again, I need to zoom this out even more because there we go. Okay. So yeah, biggest parties next. Yeah, we talked about Erica, which again, good for her. Rock's the funniest pick you could think of. I mean, where did Rockstar go last time? So last time we had 5 rounds. Rockstar was one of the last picks last time. I'm surprised he actually went that long. Oh, wait, last pick was Helen? Oh, no, last pick was Jeannie. Never mind. Okay, it was the other way around. Okay. But either way, Rockstar was the last round pick. How did Waluigi not win? Who did Waluigi have? Brad, Lindsay 43, Geo, Abraham, Mariah. What a team. What an iconic team that is. Who did win? Kegger won. Jam, Xander, Danny 44, Sarah, Wade, and Jamie. Who the fuck voted for that team? Like, Jam's cool, but who the fuck voted for the rest of that team? Pick Jam. Alright, there we go. Jam off the board. Probably would have been my first pick, I think. So, yeah. Ray Rangers next. How'd you not win? Who'd you have? Marianne, Lindsay 42, Ellie, Tori, Sarah. Yeah, that's a pretty good team. Let's see, who got second? Lion Melon. Got Omer, Sammy, Hi, Sydney, Heather. I mean, that's fine. Sorquill got third with Ricard, Cassidy, Jonathan, Lawrence, Swati. I mean, that's beginning was okay, and then like the Jonathan pick kind of goes off the rails. Carolyn's a terrible pick, so no one should pick her till your turn. I mean, yeah, that's the way it goes. That we'll just let you get all the terrible picks like Carolyn. Okay, what am I actually doing right now? Restart the pun. Where is that? Okay, that's just up there then, I think. Your team generally got robbed of at least third place. Where's your team? Shan, Carla, Tiffany, Jenny, Justine. Actually, I think I would have voted for that team. To where, again, like, I'm not like the biggest Carla fan and stuff, but like I still think that's still kind of a fun team. Wait, did Danny from 41? Yeah, Chop picked Danny from 41 that early. Wait, was oh fuck! I have to find the cards. Is that what this is? I feel like I remember this. I think. Or do I just have to place them? Wait. Emily. We're going Emily this early? I don't know. I don't think I would have picked Emily. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Actually, let's go and center just everything. There we go. Emily off the board. I mean, I guess. Pajamas next. Kind of forgot about Jesse. I mean, where'd Jesse go last time? Jesse was first pick last time. So that's something. Yeah, obviously Emily wasn't on the last one. So can't really compare that. But again, I still like, I don't know. Like, Emily's good, but like, is she first round? That seems a bit too much. Especially over like some of the other people on 45, I feel like. I think Matthew second round. Yeah. Yeah, look at your team. Erica, Matthew, Noelle, Liana, Nick. I think Emily's probably first round, but probably like end of first round. How's Brando not been picked yet? It's a wonder. Who's picking by the way? Pajama. Okay. Between Jesse and Cody. Yeah, last time you got Jesse first pick. So. Okay, so that's the third card. Oh, I do remember. Okay, I remember this puzzle now. I need to find all the cards though. Nick? Who are you talking about, Nick? Go Cody this time? Well, there we go. The fact that Cody got picked over Jesse is pretty insane to me, but either way. Yoviver's next. Like, I can't believe like that certain people are here. I doubt I'm gonna get them still, but like still, it's like how the fuck are they still here? Did I say? I'm pretty sure I said NECA. Like I at least I remember myself saying NECA. Let's see. I want to see if I can go back in my own stream and see. Um, when was it? It was probably like what, like 2 minutes ago? Okay, cool. Oh, the fuck off Jeff. Okay, cool. But yeah, the fuck off Jeff clip has over 100 views now. So that's something. Okay, where did I say NECA? Okay, there's no way I'm gonna be able to find this in like a reasonable amount of time, right? Yeah, look at Erica, Matthew, Noelle, Liana, Nika. Yeah, I did say so. I say Nika, right? Okay, I said it weird, but I did like mean NECA, but I did say like Nika. Pick Jesse. Okay, yeah, that's about right. I don't know how a certain other person has been picked yet, but okay. But yeah, Jesse should have been picked already though. But yeah, Soracle's next. Actually, I didn't realize that is pretty close, isn't it? Is the other person Mommy Kane? Okay, there we go. D. Like, how the fuck did D drop the 6th pick? Like, I can understand Erica and Jam Jam, but when we're at like fucking Radio Rangers picking Emily at that point, it's like, what are we doing? And then like also like both. Well, I mean, again, I think the Jesse pick is like at least understandable, but like, how did D drop the 6th Um, but either way, Lou. Oh, you get Carolyn. Well, there we go. Carolyn off the board. Next up's Justin. Just to let everyone know, Gabler's still there. You should definitely remember that Gabler's still there. You have a random number generator between Carolyn, Emily, and Jesse. And you got Emily. Yeah, see, for me at that point, I think if I'm picking between those three, I feel like I would just easily pick Jesse. About to pick D, but she's kind of boring. Yeah, I mean, again, I still stand by the fact that, like, he's like, my big thing, like, early on this season, I was like, well, D's kind of boring. And, like, to be fair, I don't know if I, like, necessarily disagree with that sentiment. Oh, he got Mary Ann. There we go. Again, like, just to let everyone know, Gabler is still there. Only winner left. Again, just letting you know. Yeah, Historic's next. Okay, which one is this? What does that say? I don't remember how this works. Should I just look it up? I don't care enough. Someone pick him for you? Yeah, you're gonna be forced to pick Gabler. Who'd you get again? You got Jam Jam. Okay. Yeah, so you have still kept up the winner thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna look up the puzzle just because I don't want to waste more time here. Okay, I know where the cards are. Okay, I have it in front of me now. What the fuck are these picks so far? I mean, yeah, no, Ricard. Okay, Ricard off the board. Um, last time I got the Sean first round. I feel like I'm not gonna pick the Sean. Hmm. Who do I go for? So I'm not gonna go mommies. Actually, who is a first round pick that hasn't been picked so far? Actually, Carson was third last time and still hasn't been picked. Danny was first round. Brad was first round. Omer was first round. Um, See, I feel like there's two paths I can go. Yeah, I could go mother. I think the mother round is or mother round. What was he? A mother pick would make sense. Which I think if I'm going mother, I know who I would pick. Um, but I think my like natural instinct would be someone else. But I might get that person on the way back, so I'll pick Cassidy. Um, there, I picked mother. Which is funny considering I believe Cassidy's younger than me, so it's weird to call her mother. But either way, Cassidy off the board. Julian has 2 picks in a row. Okay, so this is the third one. Okay, so this is this one. This is 2. So this one is this one. Omer and Shan. Okay, I didn't get him back. I wanted Omer, but oh well. Omer and Shan off the board. Okay. Where to go here? um. Hmm. See, the bad thing I think at this point is that the more fun picks are men. For the most part. I think there's like a couple. Like Tiffany would be funny, right? If I got Tiffany. You want Brando? I mean, you can have Brando. Like Shan, I would have probably taken if she didn't get taken here. And then like Omer is like my natural instinct of the person to pick. But Oh, maybe I'll go. Is this too early? This feels so early though. Like I don't know. It's like everyone I'm like considering picking that's still mother is like there are people that feel like they should be picked later. But also it's like, am I gonna have the opportunity? Um, yeah, I'll pick Katura. Fuck it. Again, Katura's fun. There we go. She's mother. Historic's next. um, Lindsay's just kind of boring though. Again, like Katura's fun TV. At least there's that. Um, I feel like there's almost no way you were getting Katura back anyway. Okay, this is 5. Okay, weird. Okay, this one is that. Drew Basile. Wow, I didn't think Drew would get picked this early. Well, there we go. Drew picked over Austin, even. Drew picked over Carson. There we go. Drew off the board. Yeah, next up is Justin. People didn't even like her. I like Katura. Again, like I think Katura's probably. Is she the best character of 45? I guess maybe like I don't know. Is Jake? I would say it's Jake or Katura or I guess Bruce. Bruce also. Um, I would say it's like one of the three. And really, it's like a lot of the Bruce content like really comes from like Katura like bashing on Bruce. So again, I think I think Katura is like probably gonna go down as like one of the more underrated characters. Okay, this one is this and oh wait no fuck wait I'm on the wrong thing so wait, that one's that and then I need to go to the other podium. Wait, is this the one? No, that's not it. Where's the other? Oh, this one. And it's that one, and the other one's upstairs. Carla. Well, there we go. I'm pretty sure. I like at least I assume Menace would have wanted Carla, but that's a shame. We got Loons next. Sue feels like he could have been a massive character if only he had a deep run. Yeah, I mean, like if he was like at least important to season, like really in general, it's like Sifu just feels like such wasted, like potential, right? Because like coming into it, he really felt like he would be like an all-time great character. Jake is just so unfunny to you. I don't know, like Jake, like his what was it that him saying I'm a good swimmer or whatever. Good thing I'm a good swimmer. That's what it is. I find that confessional super humorous for whatever reason. Sifu was cringy. I don't know. Sifu was fine. Take Caleb Zaddy. Oh, there we go. Caleb off the board. I love how, like, how many finalists are still left, by the way. But either way, Sorko's next.
Shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan.
Maybe should have gone first then. Wait, is this who I'm talking to?
We need more black rock prisms to make this machine work. Darling
yeah, you took a 11th placer. You took a first juror. Who's gonna be the first pre-juror picked?
I can find my way.
I will say,
How long will that take?
if the people that I want get back to me, my next pick will be a pre-juror.
Before I go.
Carson.
I need
Oh, there we
something
go.
from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
Carson off the board. Again, surprised he made it this far. Again, he was literally 3rd pick last time.
Lives are at stake.
And he now dropped to, what,
Save
pick
those
number
lives. Until he's down,
17?
Director Faden, then we can talk.
But, yeah.
She's
Your Viber,
right.
Jake. Well, there we go.
As much as I don't want to
Jake
admit
off the
it,
board.
I'm the only
Next
one
up's
who can
Pajama.
help.
I was wondering, is Jake going to be like
I'll
a
get the
mainstay on
prisoners
RHP
first.
moving forward? I feel like he probably is,
Dylan
right?
will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me director.
Like, I wonder, who from 45 is going to be on
Jesse
RHP
is
all the
fine.
time?
I'll call you Faden. Here.
Carson's
let
so
me just keep-
boring. I
Thanks.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like
Emily
he's
Poe has
not
set
the
up a
most
base
like
for the
riveting TV,
executive.
especially in comparison
Once
to
I
like
have your
Carolyn
present,
and Jam Jam.
I'll meet you
I think
there.
he's like fine though.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding
Justine,
him
obviously,
might be the key to stopping the hiss.
Has Drew been on? I mean, like RHP's like they haven't had the 45 people yet, but like in terms of people like I would expect to be.
We are about to be exposed.
Like I think
to a different
Brandon,
kind of
right?
resonance.
Like Brandon's definitely gonna be there because
Hostile,
that's Brandon.
viral, invasive
But
resonance.
yeah, like outside
I think
Brandon's
that's
like
what the
Caleb, I could
Hedron
see
resonance amplifiers
still
are
being
for.
involved. Jake, I think will probably be.
Taking the protection.
I don't know about Drew, just because like Drew was like out of it, right? Or like Drew talked about that in his exit press that like after he filmed the season, he didn't want like anything to do with Survivor for like months. So I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't sound like someone that would be like going on RHP all the time. By the way, okay, Austin, there we go, makes sense. Again, surprised he wasn't picked earlier. Next up's Radio Ranger. Go Gabler. Well, there we go. Gabler off the board. Actually, you have Gabler and Emily. What a duo! It's again you cast her inspiration. I feel like that's how you would feel. I don't know. I mean, like to be fair, I would never want to go on Survivor. I do feel like going on Survivor would probably like make me start to hate Survivor, right? But like at least right now, like I feel like anything Survivor related, I'm pretty much gonna be interested in terms of like watching on TV and that sort of thing at least. First time you can say generally think you have the strongest team. You have Carolyn and Caleb. I mean, sure. Someone has to get Bruce and Kane. Oh yeah, who's gonna get the massive celebrity Kane? Yeah, get Bruce. That'll be another great rivalry to have there. Oh, yeah, it is biggest party's pick. Apparently, Bruce mentioned Kane because he assumed that he was going to win. That can't be true, right? He had to have known that Jam Jam. Actually, he did know that Jam Jam won because like Jam Jam talked about how like he gave him advice and everything before he left. Unless like he just like I don't know. I just like he could have just potentially like not known he won and still did so. But like still, it's like that would be fucking weird, right? Like how would he not know that Jam Jam won? Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to a different floor now. Okay, so I need to go back here, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should put Gervais on the draft, obviously. My favorite player, Gervais. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't think I could die. It's still on, right? I thought I thought immortality limit that you couldn't die even from fall damage. What? Wait. I gotta look this up now. It is still on, right? Yeah, it's fucking on. What do you mean? Like, I should be fucking, again, I should not die from fucking fall damage. This is already hard? I don't know. I feel like my picks are easy at this point. The question is, will they get back to me? Yeah, it's like, never even, like, I mean, like, you've never even seen Kane on the islands. Jim Hart jumps every time I say immortality. Actually, I forgot all that. I never did buy the Xbox. Oh, fuck off. I literally just did the same thing again. God damn it. But yeah, I did, yeah, I forgot. I was gonna buy the Xbox version if it ever went on sale. I forgot to check up on that. But yeah, again, it'll be fun to stream it. Actually, would it be fun though? I don't think it actually would be fun, but I would be willing to stream it though. But I'm also probably, I don't know, how much is it? It's actually only like $20, right? So it's not even like it's that expensive. But also, I probably like, I don't know. I don't particularly like streaming from Xbox. So like, I'm not going to do it unless like I feel like I really like have to for like a specific game that I want to play or whatever. Where like, I think the only games I plan on like streaming from Xbox as of right now are AC's 1 and 2. Do an extra stream tomorrow and stream it. I need to work on my Forever UK review. I'm like so far behind on that. I've been like taking time off from working on the channel the last few days. Actually, not even last few, like last day and a half, I guess. Essentially, like I worked on the so essentially before work on Thursday and then like Friday morning, like in that time I finished editing the reindeer game video. And then like since then I just like haven't really worked on anything. So like I need to edit this Forever UK review, which is like 4.5 hours of audio. Picking Bruce, well there we go. You got Bruce and Jam Jam. Not as fun of a combination there. Anyway, Bruce off the board. Menace, you have 2 picks. But yeah, I need to work on that video. I guess we'll just go for energy still. I don't know if that's worth it. If I'm playing on invincibility, I don't know what the skill is, like which skills to get, but whatever. Oh wait, that's all my skills. All right. How fuck was Chanel a 2nd round pick? I think if I remember right, yeah, it was Jaw. I think Jaw started off just picking challenge people. I think is how he picked. Is that he was picking people that were like he was excited to see on the challenge. So yeah, we'll see where she gets picked this time. Is that the right elevator? I don't think it is it? Because I need to get to like the elevator on the bottom floor, right? How the fuck is Mike still here? I mean, yeah, I don't know, but like also it's like I don't know. You're a Mike fan? Actually, can I fast travel here? Are any of these right next to elevators? Actually, that was not a good spot. I don't know why I picked that one. That was actually bad. Whatever. No, I assume more of you were. I mean, again, if I wasn't picking mothers, then or actually that felt weird to say. Whatever. Like, actually, no. Even then, I wouldn't have picked Mike. I don't think. But yeah, I assumed he would have been picked by now. But to be fair, like looking at the picks here, like I think the only. Actually, no. Yeah, actually, I think it makes sense that he hasn't been picked, considering like who has been picked. Spent the last 30 seconds thinking Evie was Izzy. Why? Osprey 2 is starting to get good. Well, that's good. Again, I want to play it eventually. I straight up don't know what I'm doing with my year in gaming video this year. Just because there's so many games I want to play and I just don't have the time. Oh, no, this was a good spot. Okay, never mind. I can't go here. I think Bruce, like, I can understand why someone would pick Bruce over, Wait, am I not... Okay, wait. Was I not supposed to go back? Okay, I guess we're going back there. But yeah, I can understand why someone would pick Bruce. What, Tiffany? Alright. I consider Tiffany. It would have been funny for me to get Tiffany. But also, I feel like to pick real mothers, they need to not actually be mothers. Don't know who to pick third. Yeah, pick Kane. You can have Kane and Bruce together. You can go all in on 45. Oh, wait, this is in maintenance. I'm a fucking idiot. It literally says it right there. It's in maintenance. Sabaya. Interesting. Sabaya was even on my radar of something to pick right now, but yeah, not a bad pick. But also, like, yeah, it's like third round for Sabaya. That seems a bit early. But anyway, next up is Party again. I'm assuming you're picking Kane. Winner Survivor 50s, Sarah Wade. Well, there we go.
Is he here? Is he all right? HRA's first. They'll help save everyone, including
just continue.
Dylan.
Cool.
Once I find him.
Yeah, are you actually picking Sarah Wade?
I'm safe.
That would be funny, at least. How have I not got levitation yet, by the way? When do you get that in this game? I don't know why you're having so much difficulty, straight. Like, I feel like there's still a lot of, like, decent picks left. I literally know my next 2 picks right now. If I get them, which I might not, but still. Wow, you're actually going Sarah Wade. Interesting. Okay, cool. I would not pick Sarah Wade. Do I have to put Sarah 44? There's technically 2 Sarahs, right? I guess I didn't last time. Where did Sarah Wade go? Sarah Wade was... Oh, she was like... was it 4th round? Actually, last time you literally picked Erica, well, I guess Erica's got, but like Matthew, Noelle, and Liana before you picked Sarah Wade. It's like, why'd you pick Sarah Wade now? Either way, Radio Rangers next. Between Sydney and Evie, well, I would prefer you to pick one of those over the other. Well, you mean Ellie, right? But either way. Yeah, it's like technically they're spelt different. But they're both like Sarah, though. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right way. It's not, right? Yeah, this is definitely not the right way. Generally thought it was Evie who did the goodbye pig thing. Okay. Thought Hannah is Jewish. Yeah, it's not that surprising, actually. Oh, yeah, by the way, Hannah Rose has been on a tear on Twitter. That's been kind of fun. She's kind of been all over the place. You go Ellie? Okay. That was one of my people. I did want Ellie. But that's fine. Ellie off the board. Next up's Pajama. I still have my other person. We'll see if I get her. I would be shocked if I don't, because I don't know who the fuck is picking this person this early, but... I mean, I could see one person, probably, but we'll see. Only Hannah Rose could pacify Twitter, yeah, obviously. Who had worse story match between Matt and Paul? Probably Paul. But... Because, like, with Matt, I feel like it was, like, more so isolated to just Blue and America, where Paul, like, did it with everybody. Sydney is the other person. We'll have to see. He was about to pick Hannah, but you didn't want to completely tank yourself. I mean, we'll see if Hannah gets back to you. Wait, I'm going the wrong way again, aren't I? Wait. Oh, it must be through maintenance? Matt lost BB25 because he simped Andrew Tate. I'm pretty sure that's not the actual reason, but sure. Wait, okay. This is where I came from. but it is this way. There we go. BlackRock processing. Will the other person come back to you by round 4? I mean, again, yeah, that's the question. We'll have to see. These prices are high. What is this? Oh, yeah, I did see this on Twitter. I never even, like, bothered to, like, properly think about it, but, yeah, some of these prices are, like, not precise. Go Matthew 44. There we go. Matthew off the board. Again, I love how I'm just being pelted with bullets right now, but whatever. Yeah, Reviver's next. Wait, Felicia's only $1? Well, to be fair, I mean, if we're actually talking about, like, an actual alliance? Or are we talking about, like... Because, like, if I, like, actually want to be working with these people, I do not want to work with Felicia. Like, Felicia's a fucking wild card. But, like, obviously Felicia would be, like, really fun to have in your alliance. Actually, America's only $1? Actually, what the fuck is up with these prices, by the way? But anyway, I would have Izzy, America... Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. But I would have Izzy, America, Felicia. Sarah Beth, I guess. How much? That's $5. Suri is only $3. Oh, Suri, why not? Taylor's $4. Why is Taylor only $4? Well, I'll add Taylor. I think I only for 3 more. You know, I'll pick Hannah Chada for $2. And then, is there another $1? Raven or Kitty Kitty Purr? Which one? Like, Raven would be funnier, right? Either way. But again, like, these prices are really fucked. Whose turns again? Goodbye for Mike. Okay, there we go. Mike off the board. Again, yeah, the fact that actually they numbed these last few... Again, how did Biggest Party not pick Mike? That's weird. Like, you fucking pick Sarah Wade over Mike? Is no one going to pick Deshaun, too? Or Xander? Like, I find that funny, too. Or Owen. Owen's even, like, still there. But either way, Circle's next. They hear about 45 Brandon's T, that Survivor kickball. I don't know what that even means, but no, I haven't heard much of Brandon. It shows Vanessa, Tiffany, Taylor, and yeah, that's strong too. I want Josh. I mean, I wouldn't mind Josh, but also that's not who I literally said it's a woman. Yeah, what I think of Sasuke 41. I thought it was okay. I have a review coming out on Wednesday. But... Oh, fuck, I can't go through here. Cool. But it probably is like it's a very middle tier Sasuke tournament for me. Where I think it's one that, like, kind of showcases more potential for down the road than, like, the tournament itself being great. Was Stage 3 great? I don't know. I actually think Stage 3 is probably... it's like, I love Vertical Limit Burst. I don't love that we've got, like, what, 8 cliffhanger fails? Actually, no, more than that, right? Because we had 15 Stage 3 attempts, 14 got to the cliffhanger, 4 cleared. So yeah, we got 10 cliffhanger fails. I didn't love that aspect of it. But I do love Vertical Limit Burst. I do like that it was, like, the end point of the season. I think Comp Beast Franny. I forgot Franny was a Comp Beast. But yeah, there we go. Franny off the board. So you gotta pick Matt later. But yeah, Loon's next. I thought this in my Sasuke tournament review that I like it when we have, like, courses that are, like, brutal. So I like seeing a lot of people fail on, like, certain obstacles. I do feel like, for me, like, seeing it on the ultimate or on the cliffhanger dimension, though, It's like, we've seen it before. It's like, I think it would have been cool if it was like, if everyone got to the vertical limit and then everyone failed the vertical limit. That would have been cooler to me. Okay, where am I actually supposed to be going right now? Is it that? It's that, right? I think I remember that. But yeah, I think that would have been better to me than just everyone fails the cliffhanger. And then, like, just a couple people get to vertical limit. And then also fail there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, again, like, I think that's the main high point of Sasuke 41, was, like, all the, like, newcomers end up doing well. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. There we go. It's funny because you made a joke that Franny was a comp beast pre-44. She was. Again, like, I guess you're psychic then. Xander. Okay, there we go. Xander off the board. Let's see if Carolyn, Caleb, Xander now. We got Historic's next. And, oh no, Justin's next. Sorry, Justin's next. Who's gonna get Sean Edwards? I wouldn't be opposed to Sean Edwards. Okay, this is not doing anything, is it? Raven opened up a restaurant? Is that a thing? Oh, what is this? Ritz and Dip. What a great restaurant. Sammy. Oh, there we go. Sammy off the board. Who picked Sammy last time? Oh, it's Lymel. Never mind. Oh, yeah, Lymel's not here. I just realized that. Historic's next. Yeah, so Lymel can't catch up to your Viver at this draft. Is it over there? Maybe that's why you have to go down. Nicole is her sous chef? Well, there we go. Are we talking about Franzel or Nielsen? I guess Nielsen would make more sense, right? Take the Sean? Well, there we go. The Sean off the board. Alright, so this is the thing. I did say I was going to take this person. From, like, way back. Oh, wait, I just realized I didn't take Sarah Wade off the actual list. Then you do that. Yeah, I'm still going to. So I'm picking J Maya. Again, J Maya's mother, so I had to pick J Maya. Julian is next. 2 picks. And also, I 100% know who my next pick is going to be, too. I mean, like, I've already played Yakuza Like a Dragon. I stopped it on... I didn't finish it on stream. Simply because I got to the point where you have to... again, the point where I fucking hate, where you have to get all the money and everything. I just didn't care enough to grind that out and everything. That, and also, like, I wasted, like, the first, like, 2 hours of stream loading up the wrong save, and I didn't realize it. Until, like, literally 2 hours in. So I was like, at that point, I was like, I'll just drop it. But my opinions are still the same. Like, again, if I was not playing it on stream, I would have finished it. But I still, like, didn't feel like wasting more time, on stream doing it. Especially considering I also just played Gaiden. It's like, I feel like that was enough of a refresher on things anyway. Okay, where am I supposed to be putting this? But yeah, I did play Gaiden. I've already done that. Owen and Julie. Well, there we go. Yeah, I played it, like, what, 2 weeks ago or so? It's been a little bit, actually. Owen and Julie. Again, surprised Owen made it this far. Alright. So... I guess I gotta go with this person. I'm going Claire. Again, she's mother, so... Claire off the board. And now Historic next. Sure, after this, I don't know who I'm gonna pick. But... Actually, I have an idea, but I think there's almost no chance that person gets back to me. Yeah, the ending is great. The rest of the game, though, I didn't... Like, it was fine. I do feel like there's, like... Yeah, like, I feel like like... I don't know, there was, like, a bit of a radical, like, tonal change at points, and then I feel like the entire... I forgot her name now. Like, the main girl that you're with and everything. Like, the content revolving around her, like, kind of dragged out to me. Especially because, like, it essentially makes you do side content at a point. And I really hated that aspect of it, too. To where, like, I feel like most of the game, like, was just kind of okay for me. Like, it just kind of felt like, okay, this is just typical Yakuza fare. But then, yeah, the ending itself is really, really great, though. But yeah, like, my plan with the Yakuza games is that, like... So I'll be talking about my year in gaming video. I do eventually want to, like, continue off the Yakuza videos, obviously. And do Infinite Wealth eventually. And then, again, I'll do Gaiden and probably add to that Ishin, just because... Why not? Because when the fuck else am I going to talk about Ishin? But I don't know how timely those are going to come out, though. Yeah, this is definitely not the right way either. Just because, again, I'm already, like, really far behind on a lot of other stuff, and I haven't started working on those yet, so... I do want to do it probably by the end of the year, but I just don't know when it'll actually come out. No new game plus for Gaiden. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that just because I never intended on playing it again right away. Oh yeah, fuck, Historic pick Kelly. I did not see that. Which makes sense. Actually, I probably should have picked Kelly after Claire, but oh well. Justin's next. Just had Snowberry Peace Tea. It's so nasty. I don't mind it. Like, I don't like tea, though, is my thing. But I've tried the peace teas, and I don't mind them. Snowberry's okay. Where am I supposed to be putting this? What would take Lindsay for 42, but she had no edit? I mean, she was on the show. She had an edit. It wasn't the most, like, riveting edit in the world, but she had an edit. Wasn't a fan of Ishin personally. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm not going to like Ishin. But I'm still going to, like... Again, when I eventually do the next Yakuza video, the plan is to do the games that came out before Infinite Wealth, which Ishin is one of those. And again, I own it, so it's like, I'm still going to play it. But, yeah, I'm assuming I'm not going to like it either, though. Just knowing, like, my taste in things. Oh, wait, there? I'm probably not even supposed to be going down here to be getting that. It's like if someone dropped the blue Jolly Rancher in Arizona, I would agree with that, yeah. That's why I personally don't mind it, but also it's like I don't like tea to begin with, so. The fact that it tastes like a fucked up tea is like not the worst thing to me. Hey, why can't I see it from here? In between Danny 44 and Sydney? I'd probably prefer you to pick one of those two over the other. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. To be honest, I kind of forgot Sydney was there too. I probably should have picked Sydney over Claire, even. But whatever, I picked Claire. I picked my winner pick. Okay, that actually worked that time. I picked my winner pick from 44, right? I forgot how bad that was, actually. Picking Claire in 44. Yeah, so like with Ishin, like it's a remake, right? Or is it? Is it a full remake or is it a remaster? But also it's a remaster of like a PS4. Like it was a game that already released on PS4 though, right? That's how that worked. Was that it was like a cross-gen game, but then they just like remade it for like PS4, PS5 for whatever reason. It plays like the OG game. Yeah, it's not shocking. Oh, you picked Heidi. But there we go. Heidi off the board. Again, if I was going all in on mommies, I mean, Heidi would be one of the people I would have to pick. Actually, sure. How many people have kids from New Era? Like, not that many, right? I mean, it's like already we're like narrowing it down by half, and then also considering the like older or the younger cast nowadays, it's like, well, I would have had to pick like what, Tiffany, Heather, Mariah, 42 Mariah, Jenny. Does Jenny have kids? I don't even know. Lindsay from 43, who's still there actually. I kind of forgot about that. Lauren, Heidi, Julie. I think that'd be it, right? Oh fuck! I should have picked a certain other person. Oh well. Well, it is what it is. Maybe I'll get them back. What's the best pick right now? Probably Danny or Lindsay, I would say. If I'm like actually genuinely picking, I think it would be between those two. I'm talking about Brando? Sure. Obviously I'm talking about Brando. Wait, who the fuck was it that wanted Brando? It was Justin, right? That wanted Brando? But yeah. I think Lindy's just a bit boring for you. Between High and Danny, it'll go Danny, yeah. Danny 40... Actually, I forgot about yeah. Danny 41 and 44. I was talking about 41, but... Again. You do you. 44? Alright, yeah. Yeah, if you're talking about entertainment, then yeah, Danny 44 obviously is more entertaining. Yeah, it's Oracle's next. By the way, also, I feel like Danny... Oh, you meant 41? Okay, well, sure. Either way. Alright, there. Danny off the board. Sorquel's next. Wait, hang on. I don't know. What do you want to do? You just cracked your neck? Well, in a good way or a bad way? Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Good? Well, okay. Well, that's good then. Okay, I feel like that could be interpreted like many different ways. Okay, that's not what I wanted to pick up. Like, do I not have anything like else to do here? So those are stuck there. Danny 44 is the short one. Your team. Okay, so yeah, either way. So yeah, Danny 41 is your ultimate pick. Well, there we go. So yeah, Circle's next. Taking all your zaddies. I mean, yeah, if you're going zaddies, I mean, who do you have left? You got Jonathan. Lindsay 42. Yeah, that's the boring pick, but makes sense. Lindsay 42 off the board. Next up is Yoviver. Okay, well this link is fucked, but there we go. Or not. Trying again. There we go. Oh yeah, we talked about this last stream, didn't we? This video, this top 10 blindside. And this has 30,000 views. What a shit list to have 30,000 views. But still, yeah, it was, yeah, that's a bad list. But whatever. Also, I did find it funny how someone posted on the Big Brother Reddit the other day a things like their top 100 players or whatever. I love how like there were a whole bunch of posts on that of people saying like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you took the time to do this." Like, yeah, I fucking ranked 312. Sequester Legend Tori. Well, there we go, Tori. I thought I was gonna see Tori Deal. Tori Meehan off the board. Pajamas next. Yeah, that list was actually really bad, by the way. Also, I really like disagree with a lot of it. Especially because like fucking Dr. Will was number one. I think I have Zach in my top 100. He's barely in, but I think he's in it. But like Kalia was like number 34 on his list or something like that. It's like, how the fuck is Kalia number 34? I think I have Zach like 90 something. He was still one comp away from winning the game. So I mean, that's at least something. And like, I don't think he necessarily plays like terribly to get there. Where if Cowboy, I think I had him like 140 or something, 130 maybe, something like that. Let's see if I can find my Big Brother list. He is 128. So yeah. You're arguing with TikTok casual all week that Sandra is not a top 10 player. I mean, again, like, I understand why people would have him as a top 10 player. Or have her as a top 10 player, but, like, I wouldn't, obviously. But I said him because I saw fucking Nasir in chat. Okay, there we go. Nasir off the board. Which, I feel like Nasir's probably going to go down as, like, one of the most, like, forgotten, like, big characters in the show. Evie. Well, there we go. Evie off the board. Dude, we're not even halfway through draft yet. We've been doing this for an hour at this point, but either way, biggest party's next. I disagree with that sentiment. It doesn't matter how you get there. You've ever played any games the past 2 weeks? Really need to get through backlog. I've not played any games outside stream, like, since I finished Gaiden, which was, what, almost 2 weeks ago. I'm probably going to start in the new year. Like, I'm probably not going to play anything today or tomorrow. Well, I mean, obviously today. Like, beyond, obviously, outside stream. And then, like, tomorrow. But probably, like, once I get my UK review done, I'll probably start playing Alan Wake. Which should be fun. Nasir's one of the most random people to vote off an idol. Kind of. We were debating on someone on why Couture played a better game than Brute. Why is that an argument? That shouldn't even be an argument. Either way, take Dwight, yeah. I would have, if I was drafting seriously, if I was just drafting on who I actually want on my team, I would have drafted Dwight. I love Dwight on Goose Goose Duck. It's pretty fun. Anyway, Menace, 2 picks in a row. Oxenfree's not supposed to be that long, right? So that should be fine. Yeah, I really need to, like, consolidate my list and, like, figure out what I can realistically play and what I can't. But also, I've been kind of thinking, like, should I just, like not do the year in gaming videos the way I've been doing them? Because, like, I've been doing it, obviously, in a way that's, like, okay, I'm trying to play every game from the previous year and then rank them. Where, like, I was watching, like, Lasers did a year-end video, and to be fair, many people do this, obviously. Where, like, at the end of the year, they do a video talking about, like, all the games that they played over that year. And I feel like maybe that's what I should be doing instead. Because that way, I essentially get to talk about every game I played, which might be more interesting. And also, it would allow me to play games that aren't just from this year, Like, because there's a whole bunch of games on my backlog that aren't from this year that I would like to play, but like the thing that's stopping me right now is the fact that, well, I gotta play games from this year because I need to make this video eventually. But yeah, like, I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe for future years, maybe that's the way I should do it. Like, 2023, it's already, like, set and done. I'm already doing this, but maybe, like, next year, maybe that's more of the approach I'll take. I don't know. We'll figure it out, but it would definitely be a lot easier to do that. Yeah, like, that's what I was thinking. Like, my year in gaming. With James, too. I'm like, James, though, is, like, on RHAP and stuff, so, like, I feel like he'll be... By the way, James hasn't been picked yet, has he? No. I'm making things up, or does Jeff sometimes say blank does it? When people win immunity? Like, I mean, he says it, like, yeah, I mean, he said it before, right? Like, it's not like he says... Like, oh, Mike does it, and that's it. But, like, he says Mike does it, Mike wins immunity, or something like that. Like, that's, like, what he says. Like, you're talking about, like, he says it, like, without saying that person wins immunity, then no. But, like, he's, like, said, yeah, like, this person does it. Liana and Kendra. What a duo. Which is fine. By the way, most of 45 is picked over already. That's kind of mind-blowing. Yeah, Big's Party's next. Yeah, all that's left from 45 are Sifu, Brando, Sean, and Brandon and Hannah. What a group. I don't know what I'm doing right now. What's the game on me do? If I was drafting serious, I'd aim to get both Dwight and James. I mean, yeah, neither of them would be on 50. But, like, that's not what you should be, like, drafting on, I guess. No, just in general, I just went through so many challenge wins, I can't find it. I feel like he definitely does. I don't remember the last time he's done it, but yeah, I feel like he's said it before. He definitely has. You can occasionally make additional videos on games you initially missed out on in your gaming videos and your thoughts. Yeah, but the problem is that I don't play a lot of those, though. Again, like, I don't have time to play many games. Like, even from last year, like, I still haven't played AI. I really wanted to play AI. I own both of them, and I still haven't gotten around to it. Like, I think the thing is that, like, in an ideal world, I probably should just, like, stop trying to play every game. Like when it comes to, like, this year, it's like, do I need to play... I don't know what a good example is, because, like, to be fair, this year is, like, being a bit more streamlined. But, like, I don't know, like, Forspoken. Like, do I need to play Forspoken? To be fair, I did want to play Forspoken, though. But still, it's like, I don't know. It's just, like, straight, but it's just I don't have time. Like, that's really the bigger issue, is I don't have time to play the games I want to play anymore. But again, like, I'm not sure, like, what I should play for this year. Like, essentially, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play what I want to play, and then, like, just see what happens. Like, see how much I can get done in time. Gollum is a necessity, obviously. I mean, I've already played Forspoken, but that's, like, the thing is, like, did I need to? Like, I played Forspoken a while back, actually. I played it, like, back in, like, what, June or so? Chanel. Oh, there we go. Chanel off the board. That's fine. I would have considered Chanel. I don't think she would have been my pick right now, though. But also, again, I'm not drafting seriously, though. But yeah, Rayo Rangers next. Actually, let's look at the year in gaming list again, real quick. So far, I've only finished 10 games this year. So, like, okay, like, yeah, like, Dead Space. Like, am I gonna play Dead Space Remake at this point? I don't know if it's worth it. Like, unless, like, obviously, ideally I would, but, like, again, do I really need to go out of my way to play a remake? when I have like so many like new games to play. Like probably not, right? Hogwarts Legacy, I don't know if I'm gonna play that at this point either. Again, like it's such a big game. That's like I don't know if I'll have time. Like a Dragon Ishin, I'll probably try to play just because of like the fact I've done all these Yakuza videos that. And again, I do want to do the like Ishin and Gaiden video and stuff, so like I'll probably play Ishin. Octopath Traveler 2, probably not. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm gonna play. I think I have to. Star Trek Resurgence, I'll probably play just because I feel like it's relatively short. Noel, well, there we go. And I've heard good things actually. Where like it's a game developed by ex-Telltale developers. And supposedly it's actually decent, so we'll see how that goes. We got Pajamas next. Then what? Gollum, I guess I'll try out. Dredge, I think I'm just not going to play at this point. Fort Solis is like 3 hours, so I feel like I might as well. Goodbye Volcano High, I think is like 6 hours, so it's like not that long either, so maybe I'll try to play that. Viewfinder, I think is like 3 hours. I hear it's really good, so I'll probably still play that. Diablo 4, no fucking way, I feel like. I'm playing Diablo 4. Harmony, Fall of Reverie, that's a Don't Nod game. To where... oh yeah, Murder Sonic, yeah. I mean, now, that's super short, right? Like, straight up, I don't know if I'm... Well, yeah, Rolling Dice. But yeah, like, I don't know if I'm going to like Baldur's Gate 3, but I do want to just see if I will like it, though. Again, straight up, don't know when my copy's ever arriving. Also, which is funny. Because I ordered it on PlayAsia. Because I ordered a physical Japanese copy. To where... I just don't know what I'm doing right now. Should I just look it up? What's the mission called? Threshold. But yeah, like, so it shipped, like, what? Almost 2 weeks ago? And, like, PlayStation's, like, notorious for, like, shipping taking, like, over a month or whatever. So I don't know when that's ever arriving, but I'll play it eventually. The problem also is that fucking Rebirth comes out in, like, 2 months, and that's gonna take a lot of time too, right? And I'm gonna do a video on Rebirth, so like that's also an issue. Like I think I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, I'm still gonna aim for like June for the year in gaming video, but I think there's definitely a world where it gets delayed. But because I still think there's like a fundamental group of games I would like to play. Start an international lawsuit. Again, like I think that's not necessary, right? But it's like I think that's just like a typical thing. You're out of zaddies other than Jonathan, aren't you? I don't know. Ryan, is Ryan a zaddy? Is Kane a zaddy? Yeah, it's not a very zaddy group. Yeah, Brad, obviously Brad. Need to go. Okay, I'll copy this list of icons for you. There we go. Brando, NECA, Abraham, and Gene. Hi, Zaddy. Yeah, Voce is Zaddy, I guess. When's the last time I played Serious in a Draft? It's been forever. Let's see. I think it was before any of the season drafts. I guess it matters like what level of seriousness, I guess. Because like there's some that like, okay, I started off serious and then by the end I'm like, fuck it. Let's see, like where'd I go first boot draft? Darnell, Sarah, Jessica, DeBen, Rachel. That's not super, I mean that's kind of serious-ish, right? It's probably like around there. Who'd I go first? HOH draft. Rachel Riley, Chris. Oh, is that Chris Wiley and Amanda? Who the fuck's Amanda? Oh, Amanda Hansen. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like somewhere around there. It's been a while. You're gonna pick Sifu. Yeah, I guess Sifu's a zaddy. Why not? So Sifu off the board, and then what was your virus? Romeo, I guess. Romeo off the board. Now it's Sorko. By the way, how'd you not pick Matt when you had Franny? But either way, oh yeah, I was gonna look at the like list of games. Tachia, I don't know if I'm gonna spend time playing that or not. I don't know. Alan Wake 2, I'm definitely gonna play. Like that's locked in. Atlas Fallen, I bought that the other day because it was pretty cheap on GameFly, and I was like, it looked kind of cool. I looked up gameplay of it. Am I actually gonna play it? I don't know. I don't know if I have time. But it looks like a cool game. Oxford 2 I'll probably play just because it's probably pretty short. Miss what I said. Oh, it's your turn. I mean, yeah, like Sea of Stars. Am I gonna play Sea of Stars? I just don't know if I have time to play something like Sea of Stars. Atomic Heart, probably not. I still want to play Persona 5 Tactica. I still want to at least try it. Just saw I'll play just because I think that's only like 3 hours or something. Cocoon, maybe I'll play. I think it's on the shore side of things. Starfield is one that I'm like really debating on. Where like I wanna pick. Oh yeah, that was the thing. That was also why I said is that yeah. How'd you not pick Matt? But I guess you're taking Matt now, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you should pick Matt immediately. How dare you separate them for that long? Yeah, Loon's next. Read your message. What is your message? You have an all POC cast, so some unproblematic king. If you're all Rebecca Borman fans, you'll win this. I mean, yeah, obviously all those Rebecca Borman fans need to come out and vote for you. Finish Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. What else is there of games I wanted to play? I think at this point, Remnant 2, I'm not fucking playing that. Don't give a shit. Redfall, I kind of want to play Redfall just because it's funny. But I should have played it on stream though. I kind of like. I wish I had that set up because it's like because I have it set up now. I did make an account and everything, but kind of annoying I didn't have it set up for last stream. But anyway, Starfields. Oh no, that's Starfield. Hi-Fi Rush. That's the game I was looking at. I'll probably play Hi-Fi Rush. It seems cool. It's the type of game I would play. There's a lot of like smaller games. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Like Planet of Lana, that looks cool, but I don't know if it's worth going on my way for. Venba, that looks kind of cool. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. You forgot last round. Well, again, at least someone didn't snipe Matt from San Francisco. Don't play Starfield until they add aliens. Are there no aliens in Starfield? I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I just realized I haven't seen any in any of the footage I've seen. So that's kind of funny. Can't believe you're gonna get your short, not diverse king anyway. What, you're going for Danny 44? Your connections is finished? Okay, I'll do that in a bit. Alright, there we go. You got both Dannys. You got double D, double Dannys. Oh yeah, Justin. Did Justin leave already? Who? What was this list again? Brando. I mean, that would make sense, right? So yeah, Brando off the board, I guess, and then Historic is next. How did I end up streaming for 4? I don't know, dude. I was miserable straight up last stream. And like the reason I did is because I wanted to try to get halfway through this game, and then I realized that well, there's no fucking way that's happening. To where at that point I was like settling for like a third of the way through this game, and I got to that to where I was like, okay, that's good enough. They'll play Starfield and Lions say the video I have. Lions say I don't have an Xbox as an excuse. Actually, am I playing? Well, Hi-Fi Rush. If I play Hi-Fi Rush, then that's an Xbox exclusive, right? Okay, that was weird. Audio cut out there for a second. I think that's the only Xbox exclusive I'm playing though for the video. Like, there's a lot of Game Pass stuff I'm playing, but like those things are on PlayStation also. Jamie, Mastermind of 44. Well, there we go. Jamie off the board, and it's my turn. Fuck. I actually have too many options. Oh no, where do I go? Shit. I'm trying to like think of like, okay, so I want two people in particular. I think one of these is more likely to get picked than the other. Huh. You know, I'm gonna bank on this person, on my other person not getting picked. I'm gonna pick Maddie. I'm picking Maddie here. So Julian has 2 picks. We'll see how this goes. Let's see if this backfires. Oh, I forgot. I looked up a guide to like see where I'm supposed to be going. I completely forgot about that. Wait, am I not supposed to be in here at all? What? Oh no, I am supposed to. Okay, wait. It's through there. There's the room. Take the stairs to the right, but bring the crate with you. Okay, fun. Hi, and James. All right, good. Good. Dude, I didn't think there was that much risk with the person I wanted, but I think it's anyway. All right, James off the board and Hi off the board. So I'm gonna pick the biggest mother of them all. I'm gonna pick Hannah Rose. So there we go. I got the epitome of mother. Next up is historic. Yeah, if it was Menace there, I feel like I would have been worried. But oh wait, this is the stairs. Okay, this is the stairs, right? That I need to go to. I think. Or is it not? I don't fucking know. Okay, I guess I actually need to look at the guide. There's a Minecraft YouTuber called Hannah Rose. Well, there we go. Again, like it works in both ways. Then, yeah, I made a big move in her story. Yeah, okay, let's look this up. So, turbine puzzle. Use launch to remove the crates from the. Oh, wait. That's awesome. Oh wait, what the fuck? Cool. Oh wait, did I just completely go the wrong way? Wait, no, that was the right way, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. That was the right way. Sydney? Okay. Well, yeah, I was risking that one. My next pick would have been Sydney. But, like, it was between Sydney and Maddie. Again, Hannah was always going to get picked. But, yeah, Sydney or Maddie. I went with Maddie instead, but... Anyway, Justin's next. Reporting the 41 player ranking for harassment against Erica. I mean, I would agree. Like, what an idiotic decision that was. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, fuck. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Now I know what I'm doing. There we go. I'm not being a complete fucking idiot anymore. Look at that great platforming. This is the stairs. There we go. Okay, where am I supposed to be taking this? Oh, and then this is where I take... Okay, okay, okay. I get it now. This is where I'm actually supposed to be doing that from. Okay. Well, there we go. That wasted way too much time. Will I stream Oxenfree 1 before playing 2? I don't know. Depends on when I end up streaming. Okay, I guess I don't need this. Or when I end up playing Oxenfree 2. Is Oxenfree 2 a direct sequel? I actually don't even know. Get the NECA clip? Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, who's picking? Oh, yeah, I kind of fell off. Oh, it is Justin's. God damn it. Oh yeah, so it is NECA actually. Well, there we go. NECA off the board. Next up is Loon. New protagonist, but there's a connection. Okay. Yeah, because I don't remember the original Oxenfree particularly well. Like, I played it back in, like, what, 2018 or so? Or anything blackmail, I guess. Take Lauren. Oh, is Lauren still there? I forgot Lauren is still there. That's kind of funny. That she didn't get picked until this late. There we go. Lauren off the board. Where did Lauren get picked last time? Oh, it was also, like, really late. Oh, I got Claire last time also. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Circle's next. But Nicole won, or you're supposed to go. I will say, like, I kind of, like, I think it would be funny if I did put Nicole super high. I said, like, I don't know. It's, like, I think the tough thing... Because, like, I think there definitely is a massive argument for Cody being... Or for Nicole being above Cody. But, it's, like, the problem is that, like, on the seasons that they were together on, obviously outside of reindeer games, like, Cody beat her both times. So it's, like, it feels weird to, like, have her above Cody. Yeah, no one's more proven than Nicole. You kind of wish you gave yourself a refresher. Yeah, maybe I'll play. I mean, again, it shouldn't be that long of a stream. Like, it should be like a one stream sort of game, right? Like, it's only like 4 hours or so. Oh my god, I forgot my own channel name. Fuck me. Yeah, let's see my Oxford playthrough. It was... Okay, it was 8 parts, so... Yeah, it was pretty much a 4-hour playthrough, but also that was not streaming it, so... It probably would take longer, but... Yeah, I mean, like, I would be willing to play it again. But also, I don't know... I think Oxenfree 2 is, like, probably one of the last games I'll play before making the video, so it'll probably still be a little bit before I play Oxenfree 2, at least. Because, yeah, like, right now, I'm, like, first thing I'm going to do is play Alan Wake. Like, Alan Wake 1, that's why I'm playing Control right now. But I'm going to play Alan Wake 1, American Nightmare, and then Alan Wake 2. And then, to be honest, I don't even know where I'm going after that. Maybe I'll go, like, Hi-Fi Rush. I feel like that's probably the next, like, priority. Zach, I forgot Zach was even on here, actually. I should have picked Zach. It'll be Mothers and Zach. I mean, how do we have this many people still left to draft from, by the way? This draft is never ending. But yeah, Yo Viber's next. How's your team so far? Who do you have? You have Carolyn, Caleb, Xander, Danny, Lauren. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I think the Danny pick is like... Danny 44 is like, I don't know. Danny 44 is just whatever to me. Then Lauren Harp is Lauren Harp. There's still every premium. Straight, I would have picked, like, if I was, like, picking just on, like, funny characters and everything, Brad and JD would have been picked by now. Nicole's the only returning player other than Dan to show the ability to play from the bottom and top successfully. I don't know if she's the only, but I would agree that like she has done that over like the Ozzy, Derek, and Cody, who are the two people I have above her. Because essentially Will has, just Ozzy, he fucked it up at the very end of 7. Yeah, Roxroy. Again, that's kind of funny he got picked this early. So Roxroy was a last round pick last time. But anyway, there we go. Pajamas next. Yeah, Zaddy Roxroy, obviously. Okay, what is the actual combination here? Like, how am I supposed to know this combination? Like, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, it's this. Okay, duh. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Chair out on the right and on the left. Voce? All zaddies are freaking Voce, but I guess like we're late enough to where it's like whatever, but still. Raider Rangers next. Okay, so I need this out. Okay, that should be good. I mean, like, oh wait, did I miss something else? Oh, picture maybe? Okay, yeah, this opens. What was that key for? Drea. Well, there we go. Drea finally got picked. That's it. Where did Drea get picked last time? Where's Drea? Oh, you picked Drea also last time. You picked her second round. Well, that's something. Biggest party's next. If you don't think I have the best team, then you hate women. Who do you have? Jesse, Jake, Mike, Tori. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, picking your team means you hate women, obviously. Not picking my team means you hate women. Yeah, how could you not pick a team with as many mothers as I have? JD. Well, there we go. I would have picked Brad over JD, but JD's also very good. Yeah, Menace, you got 2 picks in a row. The one person almost beat Nicole, David Alexander. How did David Alexander almost beat Nicole? Well, I guess you mean like staying on the block against her or whatever. Wait, what does this do? Oh, okay, there we go, cool. There we go, the bridge is created, I guess. That's the thing that happens. You're actually gonna go for Brad? I didn't think you would be a Brad stan. Picking hot women? No, I'm picking mothers. Or I'm picking mother, I guess, technically. I'm picking mother. But a lot of time, that's also hot women. Actually, is that essentially what my team was? My team. Cassie, Katura, J. Maya, Claire, Maddie, Hannah. I mean, kind of. You appreciate men with personality? Well, there you go. Where would Nicole rank David Alexander Slade? I mean, she wouldn't be number 4.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said.
Yeah, straight up, I'm like kind of debating also on Daniel Reyes on if she should be 10 at this point or not. Because like I do feel like Reindeer Games was kind of weird. Yeah, we talked about Eric and Poverty earlier, which I didn't even see that actually until it was mentioned in the stream. But yeah, good for them. I assume they came out like why'd they both come out yesterday though? Like, was there like something that made them both come out at the same time, or? He's like, that seems kind of, like, I don't know, weird. It was both on the same day or whatever. Like, I mean, like, the thing with Danielle for me is that, like, and then, yeah, like, Ranger Games itself doesn't matter to the ranking. But what Ranger Games does is it further supports points that I already had. Or, like with Xavier. It's like, for me, it's like, the reason it has a massive effect on Xavier is because it essentially just proves what I already thought of Xavier coming out of 23. It's just that now we have proof of that. And the same thing with Taylor. Like, that's why Taylor goes up a bit, is because, like, again, I come out of 24 thinking, okay, she has this potential, and we see her on Ranger Games essentially live up to that potential. Brad and Geo. What a combo. Geo is the person. Yeah, biggest party's next. But yeah, with Danielle, the problem for me is that, like, the way her game plays out is like, okay, there's good there for sure. Like, she was in the middle of the house for the first, like, 3 rounds. But, like, the way she plays, again, is just so reminiscent to how she plays week 1 of BB7. To where it just feels, like, a bit sloppy. And, like, I feel like at that point, like, is she better than, like, Vanessa Russo and, like, better than June? Like, I'm not sure. And it's like, the thing that obviously gives her more credibility is the fact that we've seen her 3 times. Yeah, I mean, Geo was actually, like, not bad TV. He just was also frustrating TV. Kane, oh, there we go. Kane, finally. How dare you, you guys not pick Kane until now? He's obviously the biggest celebrity on the cast. By the way, also, very disappointed that Josh is still there. How's no one pick Josh now? But anyway, Ray Ranger's next. And Mommy Kane. My favorite Mommy Kane. Josh, whatever. But is it even your turn? I think Ray Ranger. Wait, did Ray Ranger pick? Yeah, Ray Ranger's first. But I don't know, we'll see if Radio Ranger picks Josh. I feel like Radio Ranger is the type of person that doesn't pick Josh, though. So we'll see. Okay, if I was picking genuinely, again, I would have picked Josh by now. I got Josh last time, right? Yeah, I got Josh in the 3rd round last time. Actually, I picked Josh over, like, Evie, over JD, over Sydney, over, like, I don't know, a lot of people that were, like, already picked. So I find that Kane had an on-air spot saying "Oh Canada," and it said, "Is that true?" Actually, I didn't pay attention to that. He didn't get the lyrics right. That's funny. Picking Sean Edwards. Wait. Picking the guy Peridium was very shocked for when he decided to quit. I mean, like, I feel like almost everyone was shocked that he quit, right? But anyway, where's it? There we go. Sean. You're picking Bryce's favorite. But yeah, I assume that means Pajama gets Josh. So now we're at Yoviver. But I also love how, like, 42 is the cast with the most people left, which that sounds about right. They don't care about Josh at all. I think people are sleeping on how great Josh was on 44. Which is funny because he was so purple in, like, the first, like, 3 episodes. Or 2 episodes. What is this article? Everything I need to know about speechwriting I learned from the jury of Survivor American Asia. What an article. I assume... Oh, yeah, so he's literally going through... Oh, that's actually kind of a cool idea. Like, going through each juror and, like, saying lessons he learned from. That's kind of cool. Or they, I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't know the gender of the person. But still, that's a cool article, actually. It's a cool idea. What was the video I was... Oh yeah, I forgot about. Actually, let's jot this down now. I forgot about this. I don't know how this isn't in my list of video ideas. The history of the purple edit. Where like I'm sure like people have done like something close to that, right? But like, how have I not? How do I not have that on my list of video ideas to do that? I was literally thinking about this like on my way to work today. I was like, it just came to my head. Like, wait, how is this not on my list of video ideas? Um, wait, Janine. There we go, Janine. I probably would have picked Janine at this point. Maybe it would have been between Janine and a certain other person, but anyway. Sorkel's next. Top 10 greatest fake idol makers. Are there 10? How many people have made fake idols on the show? I don't even know like what the actual number of that. It's probably more than 10. But like, so I actually don't know what that number is. Wait, who am I supposed to be talking to? Is it someone up there? David Wright, number 1. My first instinct would have been Bob, but I was not really thought about it. Matthew, yeah. Because like Bob's like actually looked genuinely good, right? What's the video idea? Just the history of the purple edit, which like I'm pretty sure someone's done a video on the purple edit, right? Yeah, like there's definitely been people like once upon a time did what is the purple edit and how to spot it. Peridium did the purple edit predicament. I wrote out did what is so literally everyone has done a video on the purple edit. But I feel like my approach would be different. Where essentially mine would be going through Survivor history and talking about the people who, again, I have deemed as purple. So like I'll stop down Marquesas, talk about Zoe. I'll stop down at I'll just be going through the show season by season and talking about like who has the quietest edits and stuff. Like I feel like that's more my style of video. Where I feel like that's different from how they do it, where they obviously like focus a lot more around Purple Kelly in particular. We should draft my Survivor US videos next time. I don't know. I feel like at that point, I don't even want to be part of that draft. I was seeing the video ranking the challenge piece in history. I skimmed through that video, I think. I remember when that video came out, and I think I like did skim through that one, but I didn't like fully watch it. Actually, Dwight doesn't have a purple edit. Because like I mean like I'll probably mention him because he does have one of the quieter edits, but like if I'm like actually going purple, he's not actually purple. Like straight 43 is like one of the most balanced edits of all time, where like even the smallest confessional getter has an average of 2, I believe, which is still like which is pretty high. Like I would quantify purple as under 1 confessional an episode. Yeah, Dwight has over 2, I believe. Oh, yeah, how many Survivor videos do I have, actually? Because I have a lot at this point, right? I have over 100, right? Yeah, actually, yeah, who is picking? Oh, it's Sorkel. Did Sorkel pick? Both of you bitches come... Oh, Lydia? That's who you're picking? Actually, maybe I should pick Lydia along the way. I kind of forgot about Lydia. Anyway. Loon's next now. Yeah, Ozzy was won by a lot. That makes sense. Yeah, how many Survivor videos do I have at this point? By the way, your reality video is doing pretty decently for what it is. It's not doing as well as my top 25 reality season video, but it's doing better than every other year in reality video by a lot, so that's fine. It's number 5 of my last 5 videos, or a lot of my last 10 videos, though, which is just okay. How many Survivor videos do I have? Survivor US, I have... Oh, wait, they just, like, scroll through. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there, 178? I have 178 Survivor US videos? That's too much, dude. I have only 70 Big Brother videos. I thought I would have more. Actually, I have more video game videos than I have Big Brother videos. Same website, named New Era seasons. Elemental Monsters? What's that? Jungle Wars? What a generic name that is. Savage Life? Free Radicals? Trial by Grit? Yeah, like, I don't get what any of those names mean, but whatever. Who the fuck do you pick? I mean... yeah, I mean, you gotta figure it out. I know who I'm picking. Actually, I think I have a good idea of who I'm gonna end up picking. But again, you do you. Yeah, the point of picking people for a lull. So I mean, yeah, like we're down to the not as good people, right? I mean, like I think like if we're going genuinely on like wanting to get like the best team like legacy wise and everything, yeah, like it would be Heather and Jonathan. But like I think Heather is probably the one that would help you the most. I don't think there's enough like anti-Jonathan sentiment. Oh, wait, I never even. I still haven't talked to the fucking guy. Where the fuck is he? Well, it's not that guy. Wait, it says he's in the center of the room. It's not that guy. Go, Heather. There you go. Heather off the board. Next up's Justin. Wait, is this the penultimate round? Oh, it is. Thank God, this fucking draft's almost over. Oh yeah, Justin's gone. So Abraham was his next person. What's funny is I think he's gonna get all of his people. But yeah, Historic's next. Fuck, I forgot to take off Abraham. Oh, and I forgot to take off Heather too. Fuck me. Is this number right of the people left? Yeah, it is. Okay. Funniest death I ever had on stream. I think like probably like at least the one that's the most notable is the. Actually, I guess I was gonna say the Ratchet and Clank one, but actually it's probably the How'd I Miss one. To that, it's probably that clip. Even though, like, realistically, it's actually me being an idiot. Like, I didn't realize at the time. I was just, like, being dumb. And I was hitting the wrong button. But, like, just how incredulous I was at the time. Where is it? Yeah, that clip. Because like, I was pushing square instead of triangle. And that's how she... Well, actually, to be fair, it's actually still dumb. Because, like, it's supposed to work either way. But still, obviously, like, triangle would work better, though. It's like, I get why it didn't work. Especially because, like, I was a little bit to the left. And, like, that was during a speed run. I was about the PB and everything, too. So that's what also made it funnier. But yeah, I would probably say that one. But again, like, the Ratchet and Clank one's also really funny. Maybe it's like the epitome of this of these streams, of me like half focusing on the game, to like I literally just die in the exact same way twice over the course of 30 seconds. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Also, really funny how like I believe I'm talking about I'm talking about a Wolverine in that clip, right? About how I don't give a shit about Wolverine. New win strap because you're 12th on the leaderboard. I mean, yeah, you gotta increase that resume. Yeah, laugh is crazy.
Game? Oh my god, game. What? How'd she miss?
Yeah. What a clip. Okay, still don't even know where I'm going in the game at this point. Daniel? Well, there we go. Daniel Strunk off the board. Where's Daniel Strunk been? Like, I thought Daniel Strunk would be, like, all over RGP after his Survivor appearance. And, like, he's just, like, nowhere to be seen, right? He was, like, an RGP, what do you call it? He was a blogger, right? Like, back in the day or something, wasn't he? It was something like that, right? But, yeah, okay. Fuck. Oh, so these are my last two picks, actually. I'll go... See, this is actually a point where, like, do I actually go mommy or do I go mother? It could be either one. Because I think, like, the two mommies left are actually, like, decent picks. Or I guess actually there's more than two mommies. But the two mommies I'm actually considering picking. But also there's still, like, probably two mothers left. And I'll stay consistent. I'll pick Sarah. Wilson? Was that her last? I love how I just completely blanked on her last name. Yeah, Sarah Wilson. My favorite Sarah. So there we go. Julian, you have two picks. These are your last picks. Yeah, Mariah is a mom. I forgot Mariah was a mommy. Is Drew Daniel overrated? I mean, who is assessing Drew Daniel that highly? I would say he's probably underrated in the grand scheme of things. Brandon Donlin and Jenny. Okay. Yeah, again, for me, it was Jenny and Lindsay or Sarah and... actually, wait. Brandon and Jenny. There we go. Fuck me. I just, like, blanked on, like, where Jenny was. Oh, yeah, fuck. There's two Brandons. Actually, both Brandons are final... Or, actually, I guess Brandon Donlin was technically not final round. But, anyway, so yeah, it's either like, again, if I'm going mommy, the pick is Lindsay. If I'm going mother, the pick is probably Justine, I think. Who's the most mother of the people left? You got Swati, you got Justine, you got Mariah, you got Helen. I think... Wait, why is... Oh wait, okay. I love, like, I saw the genie thing all the way in the bottom. I was like, what the fuck is that? I forgot that's Justin's picks. Yeah, I think Justine's probably the most mother of those, especially because you got the high stuff too. So yeah, we'll go Justine. So yeah, Justine's my final pick. Next up is historic. Was Candace a jury threat in Cook Islands? No, I don't think Candace beats anybody. Potentially, especially in the final three, I think it's like really, really tough for her to win. But yeah, like Drew Daniel, I think is probably actually an underrated player in the grand scheme of things. But also, I think he's like remembered for the wrong reasons, though. I think it's like the thing. Where like a lot of people remember Drew as like this big comp beast that like also like had like the killer instinct to cut Diane. When, like, in reality, I think, like, Drew Daniel is actually, like, one of the best social players in Big Brother history. And, like, that's the thing he should be remembered more so for. Than, like, physical prowess or, like, strategic... And, like, really anything strategic. Because, like, really, I think Drew Daniel is actually not that good strategically. The Sundra beat Becky in a final two. I think it's close. If it's a final two. Because I think Becky gets a lot of the Yule votes, and I think Sundra probably gets a lot of the people that were like voting for Ozzy. Again, where's this guy that I'm supposed to be talking to? Take Ryan. Oh yeah, CEO award winner. I forgot about that. That Ryan won the CEO award. There we go. Ryan off the board. Wait, who was the last pick last time? It was Genie. Oh, it's Justin, and Justin went Genie. So there we go. Genie's not last this time. It's a miracle. Actually, so 41 is officially... Oh, no, 45 was the first con. Then 41, actually. So that's kind of weird. Yeah, next up's Loon. Wait, I just realized that. Wait. Oh no, Jonathan's still there. Fuck me. I got scared there for a second that I counted wrong or something. I only saw 6 people and yeah, there were like 7 people still drafting. I was like, wait, where did the last person go? Yeah, I didn't see Jonathan there. Okay, we're good. Best player between Jerry, Parvati, Russell. Probably Parvati. I don't know. Heroes and Villains is just tough to assess because like everyone's playing poorly. From my view, at least. I would say I think Parvati does the least wrong. Yeah, Russell has the most control. Parvati probably does the least wrong, but still like isn't great in the grand scheme of things. And Jerry, like, potentially could have won in certain scenarios, but also was like really enabling like a group that didn't really benefit her that much by the end. I don't know, it's like obviously she needed to get the end of Russell. And it's like the thing, she wanted to go to the end of Sandra, who she would have lost to. Where like her plan should have been to take Parvati, and in that situation she probably wins. I'm thinking Swathi, but not sure. I think if I was picking genuinely, I think I would... I mean, like, Jonathan's there. It's like, again, are you willing to take him or not? But, like, I think outside that, I'd probably go Lindsay. But Swathi's not bad either, though. They're kind of fucked that the director of music gives out the fan favorite awards. Yeah, I mean, again, you don't think... Sia is worthy of giving out the fan favorite. Again, Sia's favorite is all that matters. Wait, also, did we ever talk about who won it for 44 or 45? I mean, that Katura got 100,000, which again, good for Katura. Why am I so lost right now? Like, where the fuck is this guy? Like, sure, like, where the fuck is he? Is he in that room? I think I've been there, though, right? Oh, it's blocked here. Is it blocked there? Oh, no, it's not blocked here. Oh.
I'm glad to see you're still
cool. You. Well, there we go. That's another me wasting, like, 30 minutes doing nothing. Fuck me, dude.
Hey, thanks for bringing that. Whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I think the best pick right now is Lindsay, but... Or, again, or Jonathan if you're willing to take him.
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but...
I think other people, not Jonathan, it's Lindsay.
Seem familiar with death.
Rank every competitive reality TV All-Star season.
We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors.
At that point, though, am I including, like, Dancing with the Stars, All-Stars, and stuff like that, though?
To recap, death, disaster, and imminent
I guess if we, like, limit it to... And, like, how do you, like, so, like, the challenge, it's, like, technically every season's an All-Star season to a degree, right? But also, like, would I include Challenge All-Stars? Like, would that be included?
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway.
But yeah, like, obviously, like, if we're just including, like, Survivor US,
Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security
Big Brother, I guess Amazing Race.
Lockdown happened, and well, no one's seen him since.
I guess, like, add in, like, Australian Survivor All-Stars.
We got you, our fearless leader.
Return of the Outcast.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me.
Who's anti-Jonathan Chat? I mean,
they don't know how I failed.
Again, you'll never know until
You've done a
you
good
see
job,
the votes.
But
You should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there.
If Maddie Ziegler played
I'll go deal
Survivor,
with this
she win the
monster.
Sia award. I mean, imagine like
I'm getting
Sia's
kinda used to
like
them.
best friend
Aye, aye, Finn.
plays
Sure
on
to put a bow on that
Survivor.
thing
Like,
for
would
me.
she end up giving her money to her best friend? Oh, yeah, grand final too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Grand final. But I do want to do a general reality TV video again. I just don't know what to do. I was going to do a top 10 social strategy players of all time video. And I still might do it, but like I kind of like, I don't know, not as like locked in on that right now. Okay, wait, it's this way? Oh, well, I'm being an idiot. There we go. Take a Lindsay. All right, well, there we go. Lindsay Carmine off the board. Next up, Sorquill. I would assume BB-22 would be a lot. Like, who the fuck's picking BB-22? But I did rewatch something. What did I rewatch from BB-22 the other day? Oh, I rewatched the Final Four challenge. That's what I did. But it's funny how like Nicole talks about how like she like supports Brittany and saying, "Oh yeah, I don't think you'll be able to move the hamster wheel." It's like, what do you mean? Like you did this challenge, like not the exact same challenge, but you did a hamster wheel challenge. You got second place, like second place to Cody. It's like that was just weird that like she was like agreeing with Brittany in that situation. I mean, obviously, that's like a major issue of Parvati's game is like her lack of connections to the heroes, despite her having like pre-game connections within that group.
I'm not doing so hot.
For RNG, I mean, like, I don't think you even get a pick anyway. Yeah, you're literally last, so you actually don't even have a pick, so you're actually good. Yeah, Sorquill pick yet? I don't think so, right? Katura. Did she say Katura was her favorite player ever? That's a choice. But yeah, I'm happy Katura. I mean, like, I don't know how much. Like, does Katura need the money? I'm not sure about that. But like, still, like, I'm happy Katura ended up getting it there. That's pretty cool. Again, like, I think probably one of the few times that like Sia probably doesn't pick the person who would have been fan favorite anyway. Actually, let's look this up. Who's won the Sia award in the past? Because like I feel like most times Sia just picks the person who I assume would win fan favorite. Because like she picked what, Carolyn, she picked Jesse. Let's see. Does the wiki not have the list? Oh, here we go. Okay. So she picked Katura here. Again, like, I think fan favorite probably would have been... Actually, I'm not sure. Would it be Caleb? Because Caleb was voted out so long ago at this point. So I think that's kind of maybe... Oh, yeah, Jake. Jake would have possibly been fan favorite, right? Be a Mariah. That makes sense. At this point. By the way, I love how we still have like two Mariahs, obviously spelled differently, but still. Video Viber's next. Is Jonathan really gonna be last pick though? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think it'll be Jake actually. I think Jake would have been fan favorite. With this season, but yeah, next. By the way, also shocking that Emily didn't get any money from Sia. Where like I think she would have been like my assumed person. Actually, it would be funny if Menace did get Jonathan. Did we ever mention that Survivor and Amazing Race both had women with rainbow hair on at the same time? Yeah, we talked about that, right? At the time, like 43 with Mariah and then Dom. in Amazing Race. I'm pretty sure we talked about that at the time. Yeah, Helen off the board. By the way, Brandon, oh my god, I keep on forgetting his last name. It starts with a C. Cotton. I love how, like, he's still here. Like, where did he get picked last time? Actually, Radio Ranger picked him last time, so Radio Ranger might pick him again here. Yeah, Brando got picked a while back, like, by Justin, right? Yeah. What, around 5? Yeah, you're down to... Oh, you got Jonathan, Swathi, Mariah from 42, and Brandon Cotton. Everyone knows whoever gets Jonathan is instant lost. I mean,
Arish wasn't kidding
should
about
be.
that monster. You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
I have no clue where I'm at in the game at this point. Like, the goal is to at least get to 2/3. Because this is pathetic if this playthrough goes on for more than 3 parts. Others I would go brands because it's your game. Well, I mean, well, there's that.
Not a single prism left.
Brandon Conn is just so boring, though. Are you gonna take him? Well, there we go. So yeah, Brandon from 44 off the board. So everyone left is from 42. So there we go. But again, everyone says 44 everyone says 42 as the greatest cast or whatever. But that's why we have fucking 3 people left from it. Yeah, Radio Rangers. I feel like Jonathan feels like a Radio Ranger pick at this point.
What the fuck?
I just love the one-hit kill on, like, bosses.
Let's hurry up and find
That's so
Darling's
stupid.
lab.
Jonathan's everything you hate in a player. Comp Beast only cares about challenge. I don't know if he only cares about challenges. He's like, I mean, like, he definitely did play the game strategically. Again, he cuts Omer and Lindsay. Like, mind you, he's like the type of player that like that essentially like waits for someone to go against him first. But like, still, like, once he realized they were against him, like, he still made the move and went against them. Mariah autocorrects to Marianne for you. Oh, there we go. Mariah off the board. Everyone's favorite Survivor player. I might as well take off the previous draft here because it's not like there's much to really glean from that anymore. But yeah, Swathi or Jonathan. By the way, it was Swathi or Jeannie last time, right? Wait, fuck me, what am I doing? There we go. Yeah, biggest party. You have Swathi or Jonathan. He didn't cut Omer. He was anti-Romeo so bad he threw away his game. That is not the case. Because he wanted to vote for Omer. He just didn't think he could because of the idol, right? Because like him and Mike were actually like on board of voting out Omer first.
Too, right?
That like Marianne wasn't even involved in the plan until later. Like they're the ones that wanted Omer out and like started the go against Omer. Then they realized that Lindsay had the amulet and like Omer would be safe anyway. So they're like, fuck it, we can't do it. And then like Marianne came in and still did it. Travis taking over 2 hours. Yeah, like fuck that. There we go. Oh, you came back just as the draft ended. Where you just picked Jonathan because he's the last person left. There we go. What a draft! It fucking took 2 hours. Okay, I'm trying to resume everything back to what it should be. There we go. Okay. Oh, I never did Menace's connections. I guess we'll do that after we finish these polls. But yeah, how many people? 11. So 443, I guess. When am I doing that? I don't know. I would like to. I think it'll be a funny, not funny. I think it'll be an interesting video to make. But yeah, I'm not sure when to actually do it. But also, it's like, to be fair, actually, maybe that should be part of my next batch of videos. Because, like, even if I don't find time on the schedule to release it, I could still just make it. Because, like, it's not like a video that gets outdated. Like, I mean, it theoretically can. Like, if a new, like, big reality show comes out, like The Traders. But, like, yeah, I mean, I think I could definitely... maybe I will make that next batch of videos no matter what. Dick's like Jonathan, but we've gotten mad yet. What? Why don't you like? Why don't you like Jake? I keep on saying Drake because I saw Jake and Drew next to each other. Like I can understand why you don't like Drew or Kane, but why don't you like Jake? What's there to not like? What do you think of your team? Carolyn, Caleb, Xander, Danny, Lauren, Heather, Lindsay. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. I have to put Lindsay 43, right? I think like I think the end of your draft's like kind of decent, right? Start is pretty good. Middle's like kind of just whatever. Yeah, let's see. Who would I vote for here? Biggest party does have Jam and Bruce. Then also has Sarah Wade. But also has Dwight and JD. And biggest part I got last anyway. Who Radio Ranger won? What? Emily, Gabler, Ellie, Evie, Noelle, Dre. I think it goes off the rails at the end, but I think the beginning of his team's pretty good. Like first half is pretty good. Second half is kind of eh. But anyway, Radio Ranger moving on. I think I would have voted for biggest party, which like my vote wouldn't have mattered anyway. But because I was literally about to vote and then time ran out. But anyway, vote your anti-woman. I guess this is the thing. Is that why Yovivra has so many points? Because voting for him or not voting for him would be anti-woman. No one wants to be an open misogynist. But yeah, so Yovivra, Sorquill, Loon, and Justin for this one. There we go. The story of your draft career. Let's see. Yovivra. I mean, Yovivra does have a pretty decent team. Sorkel. I can't believe Sorkel got D in the 6th pick. His team's pretty good too. Loons, again, it's also solid. I'm really like a lot of these teams are pretty good. I think Justin's probably the one that goes off the rails a lot. Like I think Yovivra, Sorkel, or Loon, I'm kind of okay with any of them. Let's see where we're at. Yovivra is the lead. That's disappointing. I'm gonna vote Sorkel just to not give Yovivra as much of a lead. But I think Yovivra's gonna win this anyway. Because obviously we need Yovivra getting more points. You're very pro Drew. Drew's fine. Oh, there we go. Tie. Thinking that doesn't really help much because that means Yovivor's still getting points. But whatever. Either way. Yeah, I gotta move both of them on, and the final one is historic. Me and Julian. There we go. Again, I think I have the best team, obviously. Like, it's pretty undisputed. But, man, you do you. I think Julian has a pretty decent team. Historic's kind of like good at the beginning. I think I mean, I guess Jamie's like not that bad of a pick. So yeah, I guess they're all like actually kind of decent teams. But again, I think my team is like by far the best. Like it shouldn't even be questioned. I mean, how could you not pick a team of mother? Like, really, again, not voting for me is obviously being anti-women. Um, Me, obviously, the epitome of feminism. um, did I spell Jamie's name wrong? That would make sense. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh my god, I almost did it again, too. There we go. I forgot, I still have the C award winners still up. So it was Carolyn, Jesse. Okay, Drea won 42, which I don't know if Drea would have been fan favorite in 42. But then, yeah, tie between Elaine and Janet for IOI, which is about right. It probably would have been Janet that won fan favorite, but anyway, she gave it to Joe in Edge of Extinction. Oh, no, she gave it to Rick. She gave it to Rick, and then Aurora and Joe were her extra people. Yeah, Rick would have won, obviously. Davey was Dave versus Goliath. I feel like it would have been Christian, right? Oh, I did win? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Justice was served. All right, let's see. Let's see if it'd be funny if I actually win this. I don't think I will, but like still. Radio Ranger, Yoviver, Sora, Quill, and me, right? All right, there we go. Let's see how this goes. I mean, yeah, obviously Elaine wasn't the greatest at the game, but I don't think that's why you would vote for some fan favorite. Oh, we have a four-way tie. Just sprayed your cat with waterless shampoo, then gave her ear mice, acting like she's gonna try to kill you. I mean, that would be a depressing way to go, right? As if your cat killed you. Vote You of Canada is cool. I mean, again, I don't think that beats the campaign of not voting for me means that you're a misogynist. Obviously, that's obviously what that means. Like as I say that, I get another vote. That's kind of funny. Am I actually gonna win this? That'll be so funny. Oh, there we go. I don't even fucking want the points, but again, that's funny though. Again, like my team. Actually, I think this essentially proves I should go mother over mommy. Like my mommy strategy was not working. That wasn't good enough to just go all mommies. I need to go mother. Now that I've gone mother, I've shown that I can win. Okay, where am I actually going? This way? Yeah, there we go. So Sorquil second. Yoviver, Radio Ranger third. I'm not even going to run off. I don't even care enough. Because normally I would to determine who's actually third, but like I actually don't care. I'm just going to give you both technical third. Okay, wrong color there. There we go. I think this is my... Is this only my second draft win? Let's see. Yeah, this is only my second draft win. And I think my first one was like one of the first drafts, right? So... There we go. At least that made the fucking 2+ hours worth it. Yeah, what was the other draft I won? Pretty sure it was early on. Oh, there we go. Survivor winners. I won a Survivor winner draft. Because no one fucking picked Tom. And I got Tom in like the third round, which was funny. But again, I'll update the leaderboard eventually. I just want to see like what would change, which I don't think much would. So Radio Ranger goes up a spot. He'll be in 10th. Yoviver obviously still in the lead. Soraquil is only 1 point away from Lion Melon. And I stay the same because I'm still in 4th. Like I would have gone up if Soraquil didn't get any points, but he did so. Yeah. I just stay the same, even though I fucking won. Why Fabio worse than Mike Holloway? Because I think Mike Holloway at least had a lot of control at a point in the game where Fabio never did, and Fabio still needed to win out. And also, Fabio got very much lucked out by
This should get us
the double quit. Where if the double quit didn't happen, then he's much further out from even being able to win out.
Everything here is crazy.
Yeah, Mike did not blow up. Like, I think that Mike blowing up his game at the auction probably gets a bit too overstated. Because, like, his game was fucked at that point anyway. Because, again, like, the other group was already targeting him by that point. It just made it so that, like, people had the excuse to go after him. But, like, by that point, like, already, like, Rodney and his alliance were already coming for him. Sierra and Dan already talked about how he was the biggest threat and didn't want to go to the end with him. So, it's like, his game was already pretty much fucked, just inherently. Where, like, yeah, it was a bad move, but, like, I don't think it actually was the reason why he is targeted. Well, I think he was going to be targeted anyway. Spent 2 hours for someone not even taking it seriously the way, I mean, yeah, I guess that, yeah, you can look at it that way. What about the all-time draft? Well, all-time draft. Game, can you, thank you. Let's counter the Survivor candidate nerfing. I mean, again, maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll do that. Did Mike get targeted because he threw the immunity challenge to keep Kelly in the game? I think that was definitely a thing that put him on people's radars, right? But, like, I think he was going to be targeted anyway. Like, he's this, like, massive guy that was, again, this, like, domineering personality. That, again, was also, like, a big fan of the show and everything, and people knew that. Like, I just think you're always going to target Mike. Like, it's, like, kind of the same thing like Ben, where it's, like, obviously you're going to target Ben. This, like, Marine who has this, like, really good story that is also, again, like, in a dominant position in the game. It's, like, you still fault him for, like, for being in that dominant position and everything. But, like, I just think they were in positions where, like, they were always going to be targeted. Canada player drafts. I mean, how many are there at this point? There's like less than 10 still, right? Why is your why is your leaderboard points a plurality? What is your leaderboard? We have a 1-1-1. Both my year in reality TV and Mr. Beast, obviously, like, yeah, that's, I was coinciding that, obviously. With Mr. Beast. They decided to watch my first one. Thank you. I mean, I doubt Mr. Beast talked about his opinions on fucking Love Island games. Because you had to listen to me talk about Love Island games, obviously. Talk about fucking Stars on Mars. Again, like, that was prime time content there. And also, straight up, I barely remember Stars on Mars enough to really talk about it. Like, I do think there are points, like, there's points in the recording, especially early on with some of the, like, not as good seasons.
Elevator's broken.
That I simply, like, did not remember them well enough to, like, be able to talk about them like that. Like, I remember, like, my general, like, opinions of them, but, like, when, like, trying to remember, like, moments from those seasons that I wanted to bring up, I, like, legitimately just could not think of them. For, like, Stars on Mars, for like BBUK. I guess actually BBUK I think I could remember a little bit more, but there were definitely other shows. Sure, laugh when I said Jury Duty. Again, like, I mean, like, technically a reality show, kind of, right? It's like, I don't know. It's like, it counts. Like, I wasn't going to put it on the actual ranking. Has to remove these emotes and replace them in the Bob one. Yeah, I'll update emotes probably after I finish this batch of videos. It's typically when I do it, at least. Is when I finish a batch of videos, I usually take like a week to kind of do some other like housekeeping sort of stuff in terms of like update channel art and like that sort of thing. And yeah, usually that's when I'll do that, but like that's still probably like a month or two out. Oh, you meant chicken? Oh. No, that has to be there. I'm not fucking taking out damn. But yeah, I need to create the animated emotes. Because again, I have like 4 or 5 slots. How excited am I for 46? Not really that excited, to be honest. Again, I don't feel like the trailer did much for me. Okay, so what am I actually doing here? Actually, I don't even know. Like, what show am I actually excited for? I'm kind of excited for Traders. Even though, again, I would not be shocked if it actually has been spoiled from the trailer. But like, still, I'm excited for Traders. I'm not really that excited for any other show, though, to be honest. I think everything else is like, we just came off of like other seasons of these shows. I don't know if I need a fucking Australian Survivor season right now. I don't know if I need a BB Can season coming up or Survivor 46. Oh yeah, I hate all of them. That should definitely be one of them. Where yeah, that's a great moment. Oh, did I ever talk about? I don't think I ever talked about this. I started a rewatch of Reindeer Games not that long ago. I never like I didn't like I watched the first episode and like parts of episode 2. And like they were just on in the background. But I never went beyond that. But I do want to rewatch episodes. And I rewatched like certain clips here and there when making the review. Oh yeah, Challenge All Stars 4 will be fun if it ever fucking comes out. The question is, when will it ever come out? Also, when the fuck am I ever going to be able... Okay, cool. When am I ever going to be able to do the challenge spin-off ranking? Because I keep on waiting for All Stars 4, and it just seems like All Stars 4 is never happening.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
Sure. Wait, what? Where was I? Neil Australian Survivor because your journey cures how they follow. Yeah, I'm interested because like I do have like some faith in this production team. I listened to the interview with the new executive producer, or a new showrunner that like joined for Heroes vs. Villains, and like he seemed to be pretty knowledgeable, and like seemed to actually genuinely care. It's like that's cool. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I still like have some issues with how he looks at things, particularly in terms of like essentially he like supported like purpling people and everything, which I'm like, eh. But outside that, I mean, he seems to actually care at least. So that's something. I thought about that. Like, what if All Stars 4 was fake? And like they just like made it up to like create this like dream season. Again, obviously I doubt it, but still, like, what if that was the case? And like, obviously we know Oh, was I supposed to go down? I feel like I do remember this actually now. That I was supposed to go down like this. Okay. Um, I mean, essentially, like he seemed to like because it was at the time 44, right? I think the interview, and like he was like talking about like all the things 44 was doing wrong, essentially. Um, like he seems to have like a pretty good like basic understanding of Survivor. And then, okay, you gotta let the players play and like all that sort of stuff. Talking about how like they put too many twists, Brains vs. Brawn, and they're not gonna repeat that and that sort of thing. It's like I think he has the right idea. To where again, if it's the same team, and also mixing that in the same editing team, considering the editing team that did AU had a lot of Survivor SA editors on there too, which obviously the edit of Survivor SA is one that is a lot more like a lot more like realistic, I guess. I don't know if that's the right term, but like it's obviously not as manufactured. Like it tries to genuinely show things the way it happened, which I'm too fair. A lot of that's a production choice as well, but still, I think like it is. I don't think it's a coincidence that like on the season with this new editing team that we got a winner edited like Liz did, which was like very abnormal. And the fact that like she was like pretty like I don't believe she got a single confessional in like the first week of episodes, right? And if she did maybe like one. Like like Liz's edit was like a very strange one for an Australian Survivor winner edit. For like I feel like I could see it by like the back like third of the season, but like really for the first like 2/3, I did not feel like Liz was that likely of a winner. By the way, I completely forgot. I still have Mess's connections open. Last time we had a Survivor except that knowledge they genuinely care we got the new era. I mean, but yeah, like he's not spouting like the things that fucking Jeff does though about his opinions of Survivor. Which, by the way, also Survivor UK executive producers also seem pretty good too. Like I listened to their interview with Shannon, and yeah, again they also seem to be seemingly looking at the show in the right lens, which is pretty interesting as well. It's kind of funny how, like, if I'm ranking my faith in all these production teams at this point, that Survivor US is the least. Like, we're ranking... Okay, cool. What am I doing right now? We're ranking US, SA, UK, and AU. That somehow Survivor US is the bottom. And even though I liked 45 for what it is, but yeah, I still don't love like Jeff's overall philosophy. I don't know if Jeff knows who George is. I would actually guess he probably doesn't. What happens at 4? Flick loses immunity. Flick gets voted out. Like that, yeah. Then yeah, Haley wins final immunity, and yeah, probably votes out George over Kara at that point. That doesn't do anything. JLP's not executive producer. Am I supposed to go down here? Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah, JLP, yeah, I believe it's just host, and that's it. Same thing with Nico, I believe. Why Kara was a goat? Why wasn't she a goat? Like, what, like, I don't know, what would be what would be anything that would not make her a goat? Like, she literally got voted out, came back to the game. She literally had to be saved by George with an idol. She also sacrificed her game for George earlier on by playing her idol on George. And like everything that George, like essentially everything that they did together, like all that credit goes to George. Now, I do think in a George Kara Final 2, I think it would have been interesting because I do think there definitely was some anti-George sentiment. Oh, that's the wrong way. But I do think George probably still wins. But I do think Kara gets probably like Emmett, maybe Gerald, like people like that. Okay, this is the wrong way. That still doesn't work. Maybe Andrew, yeah. Unless Challenge All-Stars 4 is announced right after Challenge 39. Just do spin-off up to 39. But then, like, I would just do it now. Is the thing. Like, I think, like, for me, the debate was USA 2 or All-Stars 4. Do I wait until All-Stars 4? And, like, I decided to wait until All-Stars 4 because, like, oh, wait, where am I now? So I have to get back up here, right? Okay, cool. That's obviously what I want. But yeah, like, I decided to wait until All-Stars 4 because, like, again, as of right now, like, that's the last spin-off we know of. That, okay, fuck off. I can't make that jump. Yeah, like, I don't believe there, like, at least from what we know, there's not another spin-off in production outside of All-Stars 4. Which obviously by the time All-Stars 4 airs, like, maybe there will be another one by that point. But, like, as of right now, like, there isn't one.
Not what I expected.
So I was like, well, I might as well just wait till All-Stars 4, and then maybe that'll be, like, a list that is able to stick for a bit. Do those spin-off ranking now and just put All-Stars 4 at 5. Yeah, why not? I mean, again, not seeing it at all probably makes it better than, like, certain other ones. Only locked George votes you could think of are Baden, Laura, Haley. Against Kara, probably, yeah. And I think Wei is likely, but not locked. Because while, like, they had, like, a very rocky relationship, I do think by the end of it, especially against Kara in particular, I think Wei would have been George. And then I don't think Flick is voting Kara. Especially when, like, Flick and George, like, supposedly, like, are close post-show and everything. Where, like, they did have, like, a good relationship even on the island. It's just that they were never working together. Oh, wait, am I pushing a button? Oh, yeah, I am. I'm an idiot. Game? Thank you. Why is Haley one of the best players despite being voted out and ditching George? I very much criticize Haley in that aspect of the game. For me, the reason I have Haley higher is just because I think Haley's the more consistent player than George. And like, I think Haley, like, the thing about Haley is, again, I think Haley plays the game as if she's playing an org. Like, I think she, like, has, like, wait, did I fucking backtracked again. What the fuck? Okay, fuck me, dude. Oh, this is a fucking disaster, dude. Where the fuck am I going? But, like, Haley, like, pulls off some really incredible moves in her Survivor career. But I do think there are points where like she doesn't fully recognize like the ramifications of those moves, but still, it's like she pulls off a 2-on-1. Again, like I still like qualm with the fact of like, I think it would have been better if it was like a 2-on-1 that didn't even make sense for other people to be doing, and they went out of their way to save her, instead of a 2-on-1 that actually makes sense for everyone involved. But still, it's still a 2-on-1. It's a very rare vote configuration that we ever see. Again, she calls the plurality vote at the final 4 to save herself. Game. Okay, pushing all the wrong buttons again. Is that a thing? That's not. Okay, cool. What am I supposed to be doing these then? But yeah, she has like the idle play, right? Which again, like the thing with Haley's games also is that like with almost every big move she makes, there's like a criticism, not necessarily in like that she makes the move because like it is the correct move, but more so in like something that makes it like less impressive, I guess. Or like yeah, she had like the idol, like her like having the like revealing her idol right at the swap. But not revealing who she's going to play it for, which gave her like kind of implicit immunity there, and like saved her group. But like also that was the thing benefited from the fact that Wei and Andrew had one immunity, which through that and made it like easier for her to do that. Of like her essentially just say, hey, it's me or Baden. I'm going to play the idol for. Yeah, Joey Blindside's good. Yeah, Brainford Braun. I'm excited to see Will Neff watch it. Actually, where's Will Neff on it right now? I got caught up to his stream last night, but I know he was streaming today. But also I know he's like, sick or whatever. So I don't know. Oh, he is still streaming. So yeah, is he watching Australian Survivor? He is. What episode is he on? It's probably like I mean he was at episode 5, so I would assume he's episode 7 by now, right? What is episode 7? Is that the Joey Blindside? Is he at the Joey Blindside? He might be at the Joey Blindside. Yeah, I think I just saw Kara on the Braun Tribe, right? So yeah, so it'd be episode 7. So yeah, Joey Blindside. So that's cool. That'll be interesting to watch. Yeah, I'm at the point right now where like I have nothing that I need to watch for videos. To where, yeah, I've kind of been a bit more, I don't know, easygoing with watching things. Where I like started, as I said, I watched a little bit of Reindeer Games. Probably not going to finish it. Yeah, I've watched some streams here and there. I've watched Will Neff stuff now. Do I know Gabo? Do I know he's a person? I mean, I remember him now. Would I have been able to remember? Like, if you told me to like name the cast of Slice Eyes and Allies, would I have remembered him? Probably not, to be honest. But I remember him now. Brains of Braun and Championship contenders fluctuate so much in your season ranking. I can see that because I think they're like two like pretty divisive seasons, right? Because I think they're like two seasons, at least for me, like have like major highs, but also like pretty big negatives too. Where like Brains of Braun is again like probably one of the most like dynamic seasons in the show's history. But also it's a season that is like so jam packed with twists, like to a really ridiculous degree that it kind of takes things away from that season. And then Championship Contenders like one where like the first half of the season's like kind of meh. Again, there's definitely like good episodes here and there, but it's not the greatest season in the world. But then like the second half is like really good. Yeah, I think that's like the way I look at it. Name the rookies with eyes and allies. Yeah, I don't know. So Gabo, I remember Gabo now. Manuel, whatever his name is, he's there. Emmy, That was a person. Berna. That was a person. Actually, can I name anyone that isn't on Battle for a New Champion though? I think that's the bigger question. You got like Corey, you got I guess Michaela, but yeah, Michelle. Yeah, can I think of anyone that hasn't appeared since then though? Oh, Bettina. Bettina's a person. After Bettina though, I'm kind of struggling. Who else is there? Wow, I'm like really struggling. Like, what are the other fucking rookies for that season? Oh, Renan. I remember Renan. Oh, Tommy. Actually, Tommy was on that season. And how could I forget Tommy Sheehan? Oh, that's right. Oh. It is funny how, for that season, they were like, you know what, we're going to bring in Survivor people. We're going to bring in Michaela, again, someone everyone wanted. We're going to bring in Michelle, someone everyone wanted. And then we're going to bring in Tommy. Yeah, it was definitely not a great run for Tommy there. But also, it's like, why is Tommy there? Yeah, Jeremiah was a person. Game? Can you, like, no, pick up the fucking... Thank you. Cool. Yeah, Jeremiah's probably never playing again at this point, right? Okay, does that do anything? Oh, this is to use this, isn't it? Lauren? Oh, Lauren, the one that got pulled or whatever. Is this where you get the float finally? I think it is, right?
And there it is, right where you led me.
Oh, I guess not.
The prisms, they mean something to me.
Well, fuck. Can I name a Survivor player who is propped up as a mastermind, an all-time great player by most people, but in reality they're just dumb at the game? Like, actually bad? Like, I think there's, like, obviously Sandra is someone that, like, I do think is overhyped and everything. But, like, I don't think Sandra's, like, genuinely bad at the game, though. I don't think either of, like, her winning games are particularly good. And I think she definitely has a lot of, like, fallacies in her game. But, like, she's not, like, an actual bad player, though. Let's see. Who'd be a person? Yeah, I don't think Rick Devens is that bad of a player either. I genuinely still don't understand why people were like so upset at Rick Devens being number one on the players that returned to the game. Like, I think it's funny actually. Considering I'm the person that, like, I start off the channel like talking about, like, oh my god, dominance and all that sort of stuff. And, like, people are, like, so fucking upset how, like, oh, how dare you fucking not include idle plays' good moves and everything. And I fucking put Devens in number one. People are like, oh my god, how dare you put Devens in number one. I find that so funny. Obviously, Andrew should be number one. I mean, Andrew, like, is so bad in Redemption Island, though. Burton might be the answer, to be honest, actually. Like, Burton is actually so bad in Pearl Islands. Like, so much, like, again, like, rewatching the season, like, I did not remember how bad he actually was. Because, like, it's like, yeah, I think obviously, like, the general consensus coming out of Pearl Islands that, oh yeah, him and him and Fairplay were like running the game. But it's like, you rewatch the season, you realize, like, one, it's like, Fairplay's really making most decisions. And, like, actually, like, saving Burton at points. And two, it's like, Burton's, like, making, like, bad moves for his game, like, over and over and over again. Like, literally at almost every single point. And, like, it's funny because, like, he talks a good game. Like, he talks to the confessional well. Like, especially, like, when he comes back after the merge. Like, he does talk about how, like, oh, I need Rupert around as this, like, shield and everything. And then, like, he just votes out Rupert. Like, he literally votes him out at the first opportunity after the merge. I think I can name more double agents rookies than Spy, Slice, and Allies. You stand by Rick Devens being a bad player? I mean, yeah, like, for me, it's like, what do you quantify as bad? Because, like, I think he's bad in the sense that, like, I consider, like, probably, like, 80% of Survivor players bad. But again, like, when I get a ranking 700, like, all 700 players, again, is Rick Devens going to be in the top, like, 150 at least? Probably. But again, he was a fourth boot in a situation where he gets extremely swap screwed. Like, where literally the decision to vote out Chris was based on the fact that they knew that they were going to swap. And he gets swapped into a position where he's in the exact same group, but you take out the one, like, the one shield for them in Wendy. It's like, him getting taken out at fourth, it's like such a, like, fluky situation. Ozzy is bad, but, like, I think, like, with Ozzy, people, like, recognize that now, though, right? Ozzy's not that good of a player. Okay, where am I actually going right now? Oh, I just have to... Wait, what am I doing? I can fast travel. What am I doing running around? Why have I been trying to head back? I just need to find a fast travel location. But I agree, like, post-merge, obviously. That, yeah, it's like navigation through the game there is not great. Where it's entirely reliant on challenges and idle plays outside of, like, Final 9, I believe. Where I think he does win immunity there, but I think he would have been safe anyway. Where they blindside Wentworth. Yeah, not being last literally ruins all credibility of this video. Well, too fucking bad. I don't understand how you can legitimately think Hannah could be, like, it should be last when, like, she wasn't even getting voted out. And she was actually, like, talked about as, like, the person that was, like, going to be the most safe of the people not in the core majority alliance.
We will start HRA production immediately.
Where, again, quitting the game to me is not part of the game. Like, that's not really a thing to assess as someone's, like, gameplay.
17 years.
Like, obviously, if we're adding that in, like, adding in her,
he was once known as,
like, if you were, like, recontextualizing her quit as, like, her sabotaging her own game to eliminate herself or whatever, that's, like, okay, at that point, like, yeah, you can argue it. But, like, for me, I don't consider that part of the game.
Of course he did.
And if anything, I actually consider the opposite. I think quitting actually makes you a better player. Or, like, I would assess you higher if you quit the game than if you had just been voted out.
Him now?
So you kidnapped him.
We took him in. Your parents vanished.
Ozzy still, your dad still has Ozzy as top 5 best players. How much is your dad really thinking about the game that much, though?
He wasn't fit.
Alongside Rob, Rupert, Cowboy, and Amber. What a group.
Why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Like, Ozzy's better Survivor OnlyFans, probably OnlyFans.
Kept in the container.
I mean, I think Ozzy's, like, not a terrible Survivor player, though. Like, he's, again, like, he'll still probably be in the top, like, 150 of Survivor players.
I'm going.
But he's obviously not good though.
Now,
What Lauren do to be pulled? I don't remember
I need
anymore.
to
It was like some sort of
something I cannot let
racial
this
thing
fall.
though, right? What wasn't
It
it?
shouldn't take long, but you must watch
There's
the
like some
Bureau
sort of
while I go.
controversy
And
with
remember,
something. I don't remember
Dylan
anymore.
is dangerous. Do not let him out. Direct to Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that?
But yeah, essentially
I'm
it's
not
just
here
people
for
wanting to
them.
quitters last though. What would do a
Nothing's
Kagiana
simple
Sam
here.
on the server perspective? Ideally.
These people took
Will
my
I actually get to that
brother,
point? Who the
but
fuck knows?
they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends?
Name moments in the live streams where a follower made me change my mind on some
I need
players
to
or
see
events.
Dylan. I need to know.
I don't remember, to be honest. There probably were points though.
I wish you could tell me.
I'm
what
sure
you
there
know
were
and
points. It's,
explain
I don't remember what
things.
those points were.
Just stay with me, okay?
American confirmed she would vote for Matt if he had owned his game.
I could use a friend
She
right
thought
now.
he was a floater. She wouldn't have or would have? I still think Ica definitely has a lot of bad. But I think really that more so comes from like, I think I've like conceptualized the game a little bit since I've started the channel. Where I think I'm less strict on certain things.
Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities.
But I think Ica is like a same caliber of player as someone like a Sandra.
And engage in
Maybe a little bit, like, I don't know, maybe I have a little bit more faith in Ica.
an expedition.
But like still, it's like, I don't know. I think they're like around the same caliber. Or again, depends on
I'm having the jukebox
like what you think of where Sandra, I guess.
It should never have been accessible to locate.
Nicole for me is like,
The new location security and proximity to a high
actually, maybe I can credit you with my initial jump in Nicole. My recent jump in Nicole, no. But I would say like maybe my initial one to where she would make top 10. Maybe that one. What the fuck? I see It Takes Two is $1 on Amazon. Oh no, it's not anymore. That okay. Well, that didn't do anything. Oh yeah. By the way, I still have the fucking connections up. God damn it. I like never even looked at it still. Also, I don't think I ever finished going through the 23 list of games, but whatever. I think we got the point on that. Did Johnny play a better game than Derek and Kayla? I would argue it, but I don't know what exactly my actual player ranking is. Oh, I know people are going to be upset at me for putting Nicole at 4, but I also don't fucking care. And I think it's more so that people are going to be upset at Will being at 6, which also don't fucking care. And like straight up, like when recording my player ranking, where like I initially recorded Will at 5, right? Like I struggled to talk about like why Will is at 5. Like when like actually like running through his games, like they're not that good. And like I think the thing with Will that people like to constantly bring up is like, oh, Will just has so much charisma and like he's like one of the most charismatic players of all time, but that doesn't mean anything. Like that doesn't actually mean anything when you're like assessing his game. Especially because like it never seems to actually like really play a factor, or like I should say, it very rarely plays a factor into how his games play out. Where like yeah, he has a lot of charisma in BB2, but like that's not the reason they keep him around. They keep him around because he's legitimately not a threat because they know everyone fucking hates him. It's actually the opposite. They keep him around because they know people hate him more so than like him being charismatic. I think his BB7 game is where okay, yeah, we'll talk about his charisma and everything. Like particularly, yeah, his relationship with Janelle. Where am I going here?
Authorizing that kind of data breach. She must think he's hiding something, and I agree. The HRAs alone are proof Darling knew more than he let on.
Cool. There we go. Wait, so where is that? Where do I go to go there? Here? Guess we'll see. Would I shred the loved one's letter? No, obviously, I think everyone would. Like, who would not like shred the loved one's letter to get? How much money was it again? Was it 5,000? But again, I don't give a fucking shit about everyone else's loved ones' letters when I'm about to fucking go home. It's like, why would I care? Especially when they're about to vote me out. Is she now a dumb player? I mean, she's not a great player. They could have been watching us still do it. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, if they're like, again, if they're literally about to vote me out, then it's like, why would I like give them their letters from home? Okay, where actually is this though? Containment. What's that word next to it? I can't even read that from here. Okay, panopiction. Wait, panop. Okay, either way. Yeah, where the fuck is that? Like, where's containment? Like, I assume it has to be in, like... Is it, like, here? Or is it just another floor? I guess it could just be another floor. I don't know, whatever. Alright, we'll just see how this goes. Kenny, yeah, I mean, again, like, I have a BB2 retrospective that I still need to edit. But, yeah, obviously I talk a lot about that in that video. How stupid it is that everyone's upset at Ica. Oh, it is on here, okay. General and Casey are both playing in the safety suite. Proved to you, if you put them in a dark room with a flashlight, they wouldn't be able to find the door. Yeah. I mean, that's more so on Janelle, right? I guess you could say, like, okay, Casey should have, like, really told her, hey, don't fucking play. But, like, I mean, that was, like, a lot on Janelle, though, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, like, Andrew... Again, like, this is the funny... I talk about this in the video. Actually, I don't remember how hard I went on this in the video. But, like, Andrew... So, like, Andrew makes some, like, definitely, like, not great comments that definitely come off as racist. So, like, we have Paul talking about how, oh, he's the most racist guy I ever met. And then the show, like, plays it up as, like, oh, he's not racist at all. I'm just doing this as game. But it's like, he also is kind of... he kind of is, like... a little bit of a racist. Like it's funny how, like, the show places off as, like, no, Paul's just doing this as game. Like, he isn't a racist. I was like, I mean, he kind of is. Is Paul the worst BB 2 player? I think it's still the Nick lower, I think. I don't remember, actually. Like, I recorded the player ranking, too, a while back. Like, literally so long ago that I legitimately just don't remember it. Yeah, I have a Nick lower than Paul. I think my thing was, like, at least Paul had, like, people, like, had allies, I guess. Like, and Nick had, like, everyone, like, wanting her out. By the way, and Nick was also worse than I remembered, actually. Like, I always remember Nick as, like, being someone that, like, was just voted out because she was, like, a bit wacky and she was, like, kind of expendable. But, like, a Nick, like, actually genuinely got on people's nerves. So, like, I think a Nick, like, is actually worse than I remembered. Oh my god, fucking game. Like, let me fucking hit him, thank you. So it's from Twitter, imagine if Kelly 145 was framed as the first lesbian winner. Yeah. Yeah, I guess is that the thing now that Erica is now the first lesbian winner? Is she the first lesbian winner? She is, right? There definitely is another lesbian winner, right? Which yeah, I guess that really really adds to the LGBT representation from winners at least. Actually, I guess like to be fair, like it doesn't really because like obviously like they weren't out on the show, and I feel like that's like more because like most people won't even know that like Parvati and Eric are LGBT. Wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah, dumb. But at least on paper it helps, I guess. Security for winners awards you spot. I got. I mean, too far. I think Erica's probably there anyway. If they ever do Winners Award 2, which they're probably not. Actually, yeah, by then though, I guess like too fair. Like, are they really going as far back as 41? My thing was like, okay, they'll probably need it for like diversity and everything, but I guess by that point, maybe not. But again, that even like that's just so far down the road. Maybe Sarah Wade was good for something. What is this? This is what this is what we're using Sarah Wade for now. Imagine they brought Fabio back for Winners of War 2. I would be interested in a Fabio return. Actually, I do want to look this up. I want to look up where we're at in my original playthrough. Because I don't remember what's left of this game at this point. Okay. We need to make it a little bit further. I need to make it at least to the... I need to start the face of the enemy mission. And then we're in a good spot to finish this next episode. Or next stream. So I need to still get a little bit further. Alright, where am I going? They should make a winners versus runner-up season. I think it'd be cool. Oh, yeah, I don't think they'll do it, but it would be cool. I think there's enough like good winner, like or interesting winners to bring back that weren't on Winners at War, and then you can still have a few that were on Winners at War, plus also the new winners. And then yeah, we're just runners up. Obviously, there's a lot of them. So yeah, I think it's something that again, if they really wanted to, I think they could do, but I don't know if they would want to. Especially now they have like so many other returnees that they would want to bring back. Well, I straight up just think the next returnee season is just going to be a general all-star season. Like, I don't think it's going to be anything too special. Like, again, they'll probably create a theme or something for it after the fact. But I think, like, it's initially going to start as, like, we're just going to call everybody. Like, I don't think they're going to have... Like, I don't think they're going to limit it to, like, winners, runners-up, or even, like, do, like, something versus something, or at least I should say something for something, as in like runners up versus first boots or anything like that. Like I think it'll be a general all-star season that they can like create a theme after the fact. Like potentially, like again, they could like create some bullshit like Brains vs. Brawn, like that sort of thing after the fact. But I think they're going to get a cast. Like, I think they're going to create the cast before they create the theme. Either way. Does that have something to do with the connection? Yeah, I'll the connection in a second. What the fuck is 6015? And 1 plus 3. Doritos is on there. Okay, cool. Lala. Winners versus Robs equals winners versus first losers. I mean, if you want to look at it that way. I have no memory of this section of the game, by the way. Wait, where am I going? Here? Oh, cool. Better Kemi or Dominique? Dominique. I don't think that's particularly close. Actually, I don't remember my ranking where I had them, but like at least like in my head, like I feel like that's not that close. I remember there was a point where I had Dominique like super high compared to her replacement, and like I kind of brought her down eventually, but. Yeah, I have Dominique at 215. I have Kemi at 270. So it's a decent difference there. Imagine America actually did win Pressure Cooker and actually did put Izzy and Sari. I don't think she would have, but it would have been a big move that probably would have just led to her being taken out the following week, but... to be fair, I don't think that's better for her in like any way. Yeah, at that point she probably isn't as like popular as she is now. Well, obviously, like yeah, that would be a big thing that people would remember, but like it would also probably like obviously it wouldn't have the Marikori stand-em that she has now.
Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
It is insane though how many people are still following Marikori and everything. Why is there no audio? Is that how it's supposed to go? Like, there's no like audio for the bell or anything, but whatever, I guess. What am I doing? She said in her head her idea was just say fuck it. I can see that. Oh, is it because I was almost dead? Is that why? That's kind of funny. Yeah, but I mean, like, Corey would have been like really fighting against it and everything. Where like I could see her backing down. Can I name Survivor players who won, lost the game due to their contract? I probably could, but I'm not going to go through all of them right now. I don't even know what I just did. Like, how did that work? I don't even know how that worked, but sure. Oh, cool. Well, that's great. What a great spawn location.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be.
They're voting for Gabler because of
Things
Jesse
hard
and
for
Carla.
him
I
as
mean, I think also Cody, but yeah.
Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Actually, it is kind of insane when you look back on it that fucking, like, Janine voted for Gabler. Actually, let's actually look this up again. Who voted for Gabler exactly? Because I think, like, most of it, like, makes sense. But, like, when you get to the, like, Janines of it all. Yeah, like, okay, Jesse, Carla, Cody, Sammy makes 100% sense voting for Gabler. Noelle, it's like, but, like, not shocking. Ryan, also not particularly shocking. I think Janine is the one that I'm like, what the fuck? How'd that happen?
I don't have time for this.
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
You think 2023 is the year you've played the most games?
Sure.
From that year, you're 18 now. That's
somewhere
cool.
secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum.
I actually think this is probably the most amount of games I've played before the end of the year. Where I've already played 10 games from this year.
It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV.
Which in, like, I don't remember exactly what the previous years were, but like I would guess it was probably closer to like 7 or so from like last year by the end of the year. Where like this year, like I went out of my way to play like Forspoken early on. What else did I play early on? Like earlier than I normally would, I should say.
I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first timers not to touch it.
RE4 remake, Jedi Survivor.
Here, I'll get the door. And please,
Castaway Island.
Call me friend.
The Expanse. I played the fucking Expanse. What a piece of shit that was. Dude, fuck the Expanse. I think the more I think about the Expanse, more angry it makes me. That's the game that Telltale made. Is your ranking? Forspoken's last? Interesting. You have Jedi Survivor that low also. Interesting. Yeah, Sea of Stars 2. Spider-Man 2 at 1. That's interesting too. Because again, like I don't even have it at 1 of the 10 games I played. But
maintenance staff will repair any damaged systems.
Yeah, Sea of Stars 2, Pikmin 4. Haven't played obviously Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
FF16. I still have FF16 at 1, even though I don't think it'll stick. And dude, I would actually genuinely be bothered if FF16 is my game of the year. I don't want it to be. Like, it would, like, genuinely bother me. Because I don't want FF16 to be my game of the year. I'm hoping it's Alan Wake 2. I fucking hope I adore Alan Wake 2. Well, we'll see. Bayonetta Origins.
Get it?
You played Hogwarts Legacy?
I do not see what is humorous about an escaped paranatural entity originating
I still don't know if I'm going to end up getting around to playing
But you just
Hogwarts.
said it. Come on, you guys. It's funny.
But, yeah. Spider-Man 2, you have below Miles Morales. Interesting.
I told Salvador it was dangerous, but no. Why?
I think my ranking...
I'm just a Panopticon supervisor.
I don't know. I think Miles Morales is just tough to rank for me. Where, like, I have a lot of respect for Miles Morales in, like, the story they're trying to tell there. And obviously being, like, a smaller scaled game, which is something I'm a proponent for. But... What is this? Subdue the... Okay, cool. But, I don't know, there's something about it, like feels, I mean, like, it's, like, obviously it is a smaller scale game, but I think that also, like, leads to it, like, being, I don't know, less grand in my mind, which, like, is obviously, like, what it should be, considering its scale, but, like, I don't know, it's just, like, something just makes it, like, not pop out as much, for whatever reason, but I still very much like it. Towards, like, the thing is, like, I think it's probably a better game than Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man 1. But I just, like, have, like, more fonder memories for Spider-Man 1. Okay, where am I actually going? Okay, they just go the wrong... I think I just went the wrong way entirely. Your highest ranking was 8 out of 10. None of them have been 9 out of 10. Interesting. Yeah, like, I think I would give, like, Spider-Man 2 an 8 out of 10. Especially we're not, like, I think I would give it, like, probably like an 8.5 if I'm going that, like, giving half points or whatever. I think I would maybe give 16 a 9.
Panopticon.
I don't know.
Dylan's close.
I'm still, like, very conflicted on, like, what I think of 16. And, like, the thing with 16, though, is that it's my most played game of the year, and it's by a lot. It's actually funny because I didn't realize this. I've played more of FF16 than I played of Horizon Forbidden West, which was my most played game of 2022. And like, I don't know how that happened. That I ended up playing that much of 16. And like, I think a lot of that's obviously streaming. Like because I played it 3 times. Like, I played it the first time, which I don't remember how long each playthrough is, but like I played it the first time, played it immediately afterwards, and like rushed through the second playthrough, and I played it again on stream after that, which like really inflates the number. Spider-Man 2's story is mid at best, but everything about that game is amazing. I personally think it's better than mid, but yeah, I would say like I think its gameplay and like all that sort of stuff is like probably better than the raw narrative. But I think the narrative itself is still good. Like I think Spider-Man 2's story impacted me more than Spider-Man 1's. I can definitely see the argument for Spider-Man 1's being better, because I do think the Spider-Man 2's like definitely has like points where the pacing feels a bit off. And like I think like the handling of like Peter in the Venom suit and everything, like all that sort of stuff, like felt like a bit rushed to a degree. So I think there's definitely like criticisms we had there, but I still, for the most part, enjoyed the narrative. Felt like a very generic superhero narrative, even more generic as Spider-Man story. I think I agree with the latter part. I think like generic superhero narrative, I think to me that's the epitome of Spider-Man 1. Like to me, Spider-Man 1 is like just like a very tropey like superhero story to me. Where like I feel like this was a mostly tropey like Venom story. I think obviously the added aspect of like having Harry being Venom, I think was like a cool like twist to it. Which I mean, too fair, I'm not a big comic guy though, where like maybe they've done that in the past in comics for all I know. But like obviously like for the most part, like Venom's not typically known as being Harry. So I think like mixing in like Peter's like personal connection to Harry and everything to Venom and everything, I think that was like again a decent mix. And then mixing that in with like Miles finally becoming like his own Spider-Man, all that stuff, I think that's all good. Probably the symbiote arc is boring at this point because we all know it's overshadowed everything. See, I didn't find it boring personally. Like I still feel like again it took enough like deviations to where I wasn't bothered by it, but obviously everyone has their own opinions on it. I feel like Kraven, like I think the thing to me is that Kraven just feels like a plot device. So it's like maybe they could have made Kraven better. But if they had like put the time into making him like the sole antagonist. But I think like the version of Kraven that we got was one that is simply just not good enough to be the main antagonist. Like he's just so underdeveloped. Which that's also like one of the bigger criticisms of the story is I do think Kraven like being the main antagonist for the first like 2/3 of the story is like underwhelming considering just how surface level he is. Like I'm really hoping I love Alan Wake 2 because I watched Lasers. Like I said earlier, Lasers did a video of like talking about all the games he played in 2023, and there he talked about Alan Wake 2 was his game of the year, and like he hadn't played any of the Alan Wake games until literally just now. Like he literally played Alan Wake 1 for the first time, played Control for the first time, and then played Alan Wake 2. And he's talking about Alan Wake 2's like game of the year by a lot, and I'm like, I'm hoping that's the way I come out of it. because again, like as much as again, I like Spider-Man 2 and I like FF16 still, but like to me they don't. I mean, I think FF16 is like game of the year quality for my personal taste. Like I think it is, but just something feels off about it. To where like I don't know, I don't feel right about it being my game of the year.
Okay.
To where like I am hoping that Alan Wake 2 like fully hits for me. Because like I think Alan Wake 2 is the only one that can do it. Like Baldur's Gate 3, we'll see. I don't really think I'm gonna like Baldur's Gate 3 as much as I would like to, but again, who knows? Maybe I do come out of it loving it. Oh, here we go. Fucking got Levitate finally. It only took fucking forever. Cool. I fucked it up too. Bring every night that Sam Barlow releases in 2024. What? How long was it in between Immortality and his previous? Was it Telling Lies? Was that his previous game? But I doubt he'll have another game until like 2025, right? What's coming out in 2024 JRPG wise? Like obviously Rebirth, Persona 3. Reload, right? Is Metaphor coming out 2024? Or is that later? But I'm excited for Metaphor. That just looks really, really good. Yeah, what else is there? Should. I forgot. Is Metaphor Game Pass? It isn't, right? It just has a marketing deal with Xbox. Because if that's Game Pass, that's even more insane. But I don't think it's Game Pass, right? Yeah, I've seen that game. Like, I've seen the title of that game, but I don't know what that game is. What is that game? Telling Lies was 2019? Oh, yeah, 2019. Okay, I'm an idiot. I was thinking of, like, in comparison to now. But, yeah, obviously Immortality came out in 2022. So, yeah, like 3 years. So, yeah, probably, I would say 2025 seems likely. Wait, where am I going now? Oh, up here. Oh, wrong button. Cool. By the way, still have not looked at his connections.
Okay.
Let's see. La La Nena. Is that a thing?
Now I can find Dylan.
I don't know. Because I know La Nena is the... Oh, wait, La Bamba. I'm one away, okay. What's the other law? More here, overdose, the more you think it's gonna be a fucking Immortality ripoff. I've not been paying too close of attention to what it's actually gonna be, but I would not be shocked if it is something to that nature. Oh, yeah, Grand Blue, yeah, I forgot about that game. But I think I'm more excited. I'm most excited for Metaphor and Rebirth. Yeah, like Rebirth, I'm 100% buying at launch. Gonna do a video on that sort of thing. Actually, to be fair, like with next year, like what am I even gonna? Oh, Stellar Blade, I forgot, but that's not really an RPG, is it? I thought that was like an action sort of game. But yeah, that is next year. Which that could be fun. But yeah, like what's coming out next year that I'm like super hyped for? Actually, I actually don't remember like what's even coming next year. I want to look this up. Because like this year was one that I wasn't like super hyped coming into it, and obviously like it's turning out to be a good year. But even then, like this year, like last year was obviously like a game that was more so for me, where we had like God of War Ragnarok, which I didn't like, but still it exists. Horizon, Plague Tale, like those are games that are for me. This year was like what, Final Fantasy 16, and Spider-Man. That was pretty much it in terms of the games I was like hyped for coming into the year. Where it's like next year. Oh, I forgot about this. Last of Us 2 remaster comes out. Which I think I already said that. Like I'm not gonna do a video on it anymore. I was initially going to, but I kind of realized like one, I don't have time, and two, it's like, is it really worth doing for a remaster? But I think. Oh, okay, this is unmapped area. But yeah, what was I saying? But oh, I think I'll play it on stream. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I think I'll do it like relatively soon. Like I think what I'm gonna do is we'll finish Control. I think we might just go straight into FF7 remake, because like we're gonna be cutting it somewhat close if I don't. So I think we'll go straight into FF7 remake. After that, I think I might do Last of Us 2 remaster. And then we'll see where we're at with other things. I might do the Oxenfree stream. That'll only be like a one stream game anyway. But eventually I'll need to play games for videos at some point. Where by the end of the year I'm gonna do AC Rogue and Unity. I'm gonna do Tales from Borderlands, which again I think that'll be the daytime stream. Will be Tales from Borderlands, where again that's like 10-11 hours or so. Again, that could be just a daytime stream. And then one other game, Uncharted 2. I'm doing Uncharted 2, so I'll play at least the Nathan Drake collection again. I don't know if I'll go all out and play all the Uncharted games, but I'll at least do Nathan Drake. I forgot about Dragon Age. Yeah, that is a thing, right? Yeah, let's scroll through. So, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. I'm excited for, but it's not like I'm still not gonna buy it at launch. I'll still wait a bit to play it, but I am excited for that game. Persona 3 Reload. That's probably gonna be good. Don't know when I'll play it, but it'll probably be good. Banishers. I'm like kind of. I'm interested in. It's a Don't Nod game. I wanted to play it before making a video, so that's something. Like after that, Rebirth, obviously. Dragon's Dogma. I forgot about Dragon's Dogma 2. Like that's something I really wish I played Dragon's Dogma 1. I own it, and I've just never played it. To where like now I want to play it before Dragon's Dogma 2, even though I doubt you need to. I still would like to. But also, when the fuck am I playing Dragon's Dogma 2? Like, I mean, that could probably obviously wait until later in the year, but still. What else is there? Yeah, here's the Eludan Chronicles 100 Heroes. Oh, it's the Suikoden, right? Yeah, okay. I do remember this now. I remember when this got announced and everything. It's the spiritual successor. Black Myth Wukong, was that the one that looked good? That's coming next year. And unscheduled games. Let's see what's good in here. Like nothing that exciting for me so far. Yeah, I mean like Lollipop Chainsaw remake. That's something. Yeah, that was supposed to come out this year, right? Got delayed. Like legitimately, there's just like not that much announced right now. And obviously, like I'm assuming, Hellblade 2 will be interesting. See how Hellblade 2 goes. But I'm not dying for Hellblade 2. Again, Stellar Blade looks cool. Star Wars Outlaws, I'm sure is gonna be shit, but whatever. Wolf Among Us 2 will come out eventually, sometime in my fucking life. But yeah, I mean, there's not much really. Like my most hyped game is probably Rebirth, and that's like right at the beginning of the year. What's the actual thing? Search for. Okay.
Hello? Is anyone there?
What am I? Oh, am I going the wrong way?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Who wins Candace, Sandra, Penner Final 3? Probably Sandra, right? It's like a split vote at that point. Because, like Candace probably gets, like, what, Parvati and Adam. Sandra probably gets, like, Yule, Ozzy, Becky. Oh, I do need the elevator, right? That's why I was saying here. Like, Rebecca probably goes Sandra.
Is anyone there?
Jenny, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's a bit all over. Oh, this is the fucking elevator. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, wait, can I not go? Okay. How do I go up then? Oh, wait, I'm a fucking... Wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I can levitate. I'm fucking dumb, dude. I fall behind in Trials games. Yeah, I think I've kind of given up hope in getting into some of those games because I just have no time to get into all these like JRPG franchises that I always wanted to. Especially just considering how long they are too. It's like, yeah, I just don't have time. It's like, when am I ever gonna actually make the time for it? Where am I going? Okay, so this is too far. Yeah, that's not the right way. Oh, here, right? Okay. Okay. Cool. There we go. I figured that out. Yeah, I mean, the Horizon MMO we've known about for a while, right? But yeah, I know about it. I'm not... Like, I'm not gonna probably play it? I don't know. Like, it's obviously just not for me, but... Like, I'm not upset at it existing. It's like... Again, they're probably gonna just make it anyway. But, yeah, it's not my sort of thing. Was Alan playing the game, or was he just kissing Candace all day? I mean... Depends on what you mean by playing the game. Okay, that's too early.
Dylan. He's so close.
If they ever port the Sky trilogy? Which ones are Sky trilogy? Oh, Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky? Okay, yeah. Yeah, how many Trails games are there? There's... Alright, Trails in the Sky. Trails in the Sky C... Or SC. Trails in the Sky 3rd. Ease versus Trails in the Sky, that's a thing. Trails from Zero. Trails to Azure. The Legend of Nayuta. Trails of Cold Steel. Trails of Cold Steel 2. Trails of Sunrise. Trails of Cold Steel 3. Trails of Cold Steel 4. Trails into Reverie. Trails through Daybreak. Trails through Daybreak 2. That's a lot of trails. How many do I own, actually? Because I own some of them. But it's like, when am I ever playing them? Oh, do I only own one? Okay, I thought I owned more than that. I only own Trails of Cold Steel 3. Oh, but I do own other... Wait, I own... What is this game, then? Legend of Heroes 2 Prophecy of the Moon Witch. Or Moonlight Witch, whatever it is. Oh, it's part of the Legend of Heroes series, not the Trails series. Okay. Either way. There's too much shit. Want to die so factions can have a friendly after. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Well, I believe this, like, I believe the Horizon MMO is, like, much further along, isn't it? Because this has been, like, in development for, like a long time. Which, I guess, to be fair, so as Last of Us. But, still. Wait, where the fuck am I? Wait. Okay, so... Okay. Did I just, like, go around in a circle? Like, how am I doing that so many times in this game? Or, like, just in any game of, like, just like, it feels like every single time I'm streaming, I just, like, end up somehow going around in a circle.
Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
All 50-plus hour games? Yeah, I don't have time for that. Like, I don't even really have, like, I pretty much have time for, like, one 50-hour game a year at this point. Yeah, this year it was Final Fantasy 16. And, like, again, like, I'll probably play Baldur's Gate. But...
We need to get back.
Alright, there's Brother's Keeper.
I have to see my brother.
Okay, so this is the mission that I wanted to get a little bit through to where if I do, I can finish the game next time. Is there not a save point here? I guess there's not. So, obviously this would be a nice spot to end stream, but also I want to fucking finish this game at some point in my life, so I guess we're going to play a little bit more. Kagan's ball twist one of the worst. It's not, like, the thing is, it's not necessarily bad on paper. What makes it bad is that it's so blatantly rigged. That was clearly put in there, like, to give the I-24 like a like more of a chance. Or, like, just on paper, like, okay, sending making a tribe vote out somebody, like, right after the previous tribe. Like, that's not the worst thing in the world. But when it happens in a situation where it's a, like, what was it, a 7-4 deficit, in a race war season where the majority group was run by the white people, it's like, yeah, like, and again, I think it's, obviously it worked out for the better, but, like, still, it's, like, 100%, it like, does feel like, it is something, like, blatantly put in there by production to like, try to not make that majority stick together.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here.
Where it's like, I mean, like, a similar-ish thing. Obviously, it's like it's in the post-merge, but, like, again, they do it in the post-merge at points on many seasons. So where, like, at that point, I don't really care that much. Like, I mean, it's too fair. I think it's, like, because the gameplay as a whole, like, at that point, Survivor has been, like, largely stagnant. Where, like, if it was done in the modern day, I think I would be kind of annoyed, probably. But, like, yeah, Rapture Island, South Pacific, when you had these, like, boring pagongings, for them to skip over these, like, merge rounds by having back-to-back votes, like, that's not the worst thing in the world.
Or is he?
But I think it's more so, like, the context in Cook Islands that makes it worse.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse.
Do I think Horizon or FF7 or FF Remake will have the better trilogy by the end? I think Horizon. My thing with FF7 Remake is that there's so many ways that this can go wrong. But I respect that they're committed to this, like, I don't know, whatever they're attempting to do. because like realistically, again, like I understand the original FF7 fan base, the people that at least that understand what remake is, that they're upset that remake is essentially recontextualizing FF7 and changing its themes and like that sort of thing. And I agree with that. I do think that is a bad thing that Final Fantasy VII Remake is doing. But I still like am interested in seeing how they're gonna do it. Okay, where am I going? Speak down the upper floor. Oh, so it's just in this area. Oh, cool. Wait, is this him?
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token.
Oh, this is not the
Little
guy.
bastards
Whatever.
turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
Need them to kill Cloud and let Blank live in his place. I mean, that'd be funny. But like, I'm very interested in what the end of Rebirth is. Okay, I'm just gonna talk about it again. Like, spoiler for the original FF7. But
I've been wondering that for years.
Yeah, like, is Aerith still gonna die?
Rocks built by God knows who, but
like,
well, researchers have confirmed.
I'm like very conflicted on what they're gonna do in Rebirth. Because like,
so it's in the quarry.
Like, I think the move is to make you think Aerith is going to live, but then still kill her. Like, I think that's what they should do, and that is like, that is the move to make in my mind. Of like, that's what makes the most sense. But like, are they gonna do that in Rebirth though? And like, are they gonna kill off Tifa instead? Because like, that's obviously what they're implying through a lot of the like marketing and all that stuff. Like, they're definitely bringing, like, they're trying to like set up like a Tifa death, which like again, I could see a Tifa death if it still leads to Aerith dying eventually. But like, also, I don't want, like, I don't think I would want a Tifa death.
Apparently, the director restored HRA production. They're already getting other survivors.
Oh wait, who am I going to? Well, use the token in the jukebox. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck's the jukebox? You agree with Maximilian's theory that they kill her in a different spot? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Maximilian's stuff on 7 Remake. And yeah, I kind of agree with that. Where like, again, that plays into like the thing of like, yeah, like they're still gonna kill her, just like not in the same way. And they're gonna make you think that she survived, only for her to later die. But again, the thing about Rebirth, though, is that Rebirth ends at the Temple of the Ancients, right? So, like, we're only gonna get to the point where Aerith should die. So, like, are they, like, does that mean that they're gonna have her survive this game just to kill her off in the next game? You need to have her die at the end of Game 3. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I watched Stranger Things. I really have not gave a shit about seasons, like every season outside of season 1. But yeah, I've watched them now.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of PR Security.
Where's this jukebox? It's in this room, supposedly. But yeah, I think there's a lot of like interesting things that they could do with Rebirth. Like, I think there's even a world where like Sephiroth isn't the main antagonist by the end. I think they still will have Sephiroth as the main antagonist, but I think there's definitely a world where they don't and have you team up with him too, and instead. But I think we're leaning more so towards, because like I think 100% we're obviously getting the Cloud and Zack team up. Like that's 100%. To where the question is it Zack and Cloud teaming up against Sephiroth, or is it Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth teaming up against like Genova or Like, what are they doing at Genesis? I think that's also a question. Because I still don't really get Genesis's role in all this, or if he even plays a role. But also, it's like, what the fuck is the point of Genesis as a character?
But I was actually in the Ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status.
Hope they don't pull some multiverse shit to save her.
My old Ranger squad was a great bunch.
I mean,
6 plus me.
They
Remus, Hazard,
kind of
Joe, Guy,
are, but like it's a matter of like save her for how long, and like, or like I get if they do save her in this instance.
Is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst.
Yeah, yeah. Like I'm more so intrigued by Rebirth more so than like necessarily excited.
Could you find him for me?
We're like Horizon 3, I'm like genuinely excited to see how they conclude things and everything.
And I won't let that.
Because like I have all faith that they'll do it well. It's just a matter of like when are we gonna get it and all that sort of stuff. Where it's like, oh, I should. This is why I'm not even in the right fucking mission.
You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Where? Yeah, because that's not the main mission, right? Yeah, I want the main mission. Yeah, so still speak with Dylan on the top floor. Okay. Which one's Dylan? I don't remember who Dylan is. Okay, wait, it's saying it's here.
Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity.
Hey, where is he? Fuck off. Who's the best player to be idled out? What is the list of players of people that have been idled out? I do think Aerith and Zack staying alive post the complete story will annoy me. Yeah, I don't think they definitely shouldn't. Like, I hope that they don't.
Lots of errors on this.
But you never know. But yeah, if they do, I think that would genuinely, like, really, really bother me.
This is Lynn Salvador.
I don't know why I just activate that. I mean, like, have an alt universe Aerith. I mean, what I meant by that is that this is an alt universe Aerith. Like the Aerith that we're seeing in Remake is an alt universe Aerith. So it's like it already is like an alt universe Aerith being saved if she gets saved, because it's all alt universe at this point. It is funny though. That's the approach they took with the remake. That we're essentially just gonna make a fucking sequel. Which I mean, dude, that's kind of what they did with Scott Pilgrim, right? Where Scott Pilgrim takes off is essentially copying off a Final Fantasy VII remake.
Us to just sit on our asses and then leave.
Where's the guy? Got a trophy for getting collectibles. That's something. You mean like another? I mean, again, like, yeah. How many fucking like timelines are we gonna get involved in this? Okay, yeah, this is just the wrong way. Where the fuck is this guy? Wait, is Dylan her brother? Dylan's her brother, isn't it?
If they're in there, we go down that way.
So I have to look for her. Wait, her brother in the upper. Wait, so it's not. It says it's in this room, but like it can't be, right?
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved them in maintenance. They were attacked by a new kind of hiss, and Arish got them out.
Okay, wait, I think I need to find an. Oh, whatever. Alright, New Scott program is like FF7 remake and every piece together. I mean, yeah, it is. That's why I found funny. Like, I know that when I was watching, I was like, oh, they're literally just doing the Final Fantasy 7. Which I liked it. I ended up liking Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, but it is funny that, yeah, like, they essentially were just doing what Final Fantasy 7 Remake is doing. He's in a tube or a cell. Is he in this room, though? Like, it says he's in this room, right? Oh, no, well, I'm in the wrong room now. But, like, in the room that we were in before. Yeah, that's a different room. Fuck me.
Good luck out there.
Actually, let's look this up. I'm gonna look up a fucking guide because fuck this game. Okay. Head towards the door of the guards in the front. Okay, it's literally a fucking door of guards in the front. Cool. It's not that one, I don't think. Oh, but they're all... Wait, okay. It says... Oh, alright. It says upper floor, right? So I assume it's up here. Okay, no guards there. No guards there. No guards there. Alright, there's a guard there. Here? No. Okay, that's not it. They're for 3222 or 211. I think I like 2111, I think. Like 3222 is a lot more impressive to come off, but it's a lot more split vote-y though. Where like, a lot of the reason why that happens is because there were split vote plans happening. Like it wasn't because like all these people legitimately wanted the people that they were voting for to go home. While 2111 was legitimately every single person in that vote like wanting the person they voted for to go home. Oh, wait, is it this one? Here it is. That's the one. Fuck me. That took way too fucking long because I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know. I think we'll probably have to end soon anyway. Even though ideally I would like to make it a little bit further, but I'm trying to think. Next stream will be... oh yeah, again, like obviously this is the last stream of the year. For next stream will be on Wednesday.
Can you hear me?
Again, first stream of the year.
I'm here. I found you.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess we'll just, like, I'll just play the game until we're done next stream. It might go, like, 5 or 6 hours.
Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
But, yeah, we'll probably just go all out.
Always a good
Just try to finish the game next stream no matter what.
Do you know who you are?
Because I do not want to make this a fucking 4-stream series. Like, this has no reason to be a 4-stream series. But I finished the original... Like, I finished this game in, like, less than 8 hours my first time. So the fact that I'm, like, spending, like, over 12 hours now playing this on stream, that's fucking stupid. But whatever.
You've always been the new you. You want this.
Can you stop that?
Okay.
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say.
Yeah,
those
what's
words.
a kinator?
I want to say them. They sound good.
This is the okay, okay, I know what this is actually. Yeah, I know what this is.
Don't you want to say them too?
No.
Like 100%, I'm not in
Fuck off, no.
this thing though, right?
You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth.
Let's see. Is the character real?
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
Oh, you mean, okay, just answer everything according to yourself, but if it asks if you're fictional, put yes. Okay.
In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But
so it's like, does that mean on like the first question where it says, is your character real, just put no?
All the powers are my own powers.
And then like everything else answers yourself? Is that what
she didn't help when they
you should
locked
do?
me up for years.
I would assume that's what you're supposed to do then, right?
Nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home.
Character of eyes from a popular game.
The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me.
No. Yeah, because everything else is answered as if it's
Bureau
me,
did
right?
what the Bureau does.
Yes.
They used
No.
it. And they
Yes.
found. They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector.
Some of these questions are really stupid.
Now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream.
What the fuck is this question? Has your character played for Bayern Munich? What the fuck is that? I assume that's like some sort of sports team. So what the fuck is that?
Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss.
What do you mean
set
when
me
an idol is
free.
rehidden? It's essentially just any time an idol is played, unless they decide there's too many idols in play. Like, it's really just up to production, which is why I say it's like luck to base on if you have an idol or not at
Shut
points.
off the slide projector. Maybe.
Um,
Maybe that will stop the hiss. Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau.
Has your character
This
killed
is the
people?
better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the key card to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Did your character ever
Okay,
fall in
Dylan.
love with a robot?
I'll go. I want to see
I wonder
the
what
truth
the
for
answer to
myself.
that is.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector.
How many questions is it
can
gonna
help me.
take? Fuck me.
We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right.
What the fuck is this? Alright, I got an answer. I don't know what the fuck this is. What is this? Wooden Bassett? Adventures in Odyssey? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. He can relate with all the kids in Odyssey, despite the fact that he's in his 30s. Yeah, I don't even know what this is. What the fuck is Adventures in Odyssey? Is an evangelical Christian theme radio comedies here? Okay, yeah, that's definitely what I want to be connected to. Emily is abnormal characters despite being idled out. Emily only voted out. Was only voted out by women in 45? Well, you mean only voted for? Because, like, obviously she only got voted out by Julie, but yeah.
None of this would have happened if those morons in research had more common sense.
But yeah, like, I think edit-wise, like, Emily is abnormal, right? To be, like, be taken out. Your answer is your OC? What the fuck is that? Or like, wait, your like original character or what? Okay, where am I going now? Oh, I'm going back to containment? Wait, okay, fuck. I need to go back to the room I was just in then.
See you, ma'am.
Yeah, your original character. Okay, that's what I thought. It's like it like detected that there wasn't anything. I want a twist where players emerge the entire season. I mean, so like, well, I guess it would be like one world, but there's not like divided by tribes. I guess. I guess it's different in one world. Yeah, I'm literally not gonna bother fighting them at this point. The only player who never voted out Karishma and made the final 9 is Dan Spilo. Thank God. At least that's the one good thing Dan Spilo has on his resume, is not voting out Karishma. Was Karishma on RGP this year? This season, I mean? I just realized that. I don't think she was she? And she's been on most seasons, I feel like. Since hers, obviously. Okay, cool. She ran away anyway. Doesn't Carter Williams? I mean, I met him in a grocery store one time and he was just kind of a dick, so. It's not my favorite Survivor player. Players never vote out Karishma. That's quite a bit still. Like, I assumed it would have been less, based on the way you were talking. Probably most of your questions were, is this character from insert media? So yeah. Like, yeah, like a lot of mine were more like general questions. Like a lot of them were like, has your person murdered someone? And stuff like that. Wait, okay, wait, I went the wrong way. Fuck off. Okay. Where would I go from here? You know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm literally just gonna look at the fucking guide for the rest of the stream. Fuck this. This is just taking way too fucking long to do anything like simple in this game. Okay, so I should have went to logistics. Oh, that's where I was at. Okay, whatever. I think I can probably find it. Let's play on Kalaba. I don't even know. Penn or Jeff Kent? Like, realistically, none of them are particularly good. But... oh, is this it? Or not? Okay, maybe I do need to kill these guys because there's too fucking many. Yeah, I guess the only fictional character... Yeah, I guess there just, like, simply were no fictional characters that were like you, I guess. Then again, like, I mean, I think I would rather have that than my answer of me being a character from some sort of fucking Christian radio show or whatever it was. Wait. Okay, so Prime Candidate program is up here. Here. Oh, there we go. I found it. That's something. Yeah, I guess it's not that way.
To find new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future.
Julie Chen approved. Oh, thank God. I always wanted to be approved by Julie Chen. That was obviously my my lifelong dream, was to be someone that Julie Chen really liked. Was Alexis Jones as purple as Natalie? No, Alexis Jones actually got a decent amount of content. Well, like Natalie, like I believe was like almost entirely invisible until the merge, and even then, like it doesn't really pop until the Jason episode. Okay, what the fuck is going on right now? Whatever. Alright, I think I'm gonna find the next save point and then we'll probably just end there. Again, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I can't play this all night. It's the opposite of you and see what you get. Actually, I want to see that too, actually. Like, what's the, like, exact opposite of me? Actually, I want to do a real person who is the complete opposite of me. You can get Boston Rob. I'm sure Boston Rob's in there, right? Is it this way? Let's go in closer or not.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see?
Oh, there we go.
It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Okay, so that doesn't open? Or maybe it does. Cool.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Okay, is there not a save point? Yeah, thank God I'm not playing this on, like, a harder difficulty or anything. Like, this would truly be miserable at this point. You got some random model. There we go. Like, that's the complete opposite of you. You literally said you were from a horror game? I mean, you don't know that models are from horror games?
Dylan and I are prime candidates.
Actually, yeah, let's go back to... I want to see what the opposite of me is.
Very different one, sure, but both in a cell of some sort.
Let's see.
Am I out of the cell now, or is all this the...
Is there a save point yet?
House and being the director...
Fuck off. Actually, wait, no, this means there's a save point right after this fight. Okay, so we're good. Is your character... Oh yeah, so opposite. Well, he's outside of being human, I guess. See, how's it randomize the questions, though? I think it's the issue. Because, like, some of these questions, like, narrow it down in, like, kind of weird ways, right? Did your character create a cinematic universe? I can already tell this is gonna be so stupid.
We're going back home.
Does your character have a horn?
Of course we are. It started there, and it's...
Does your character show their partner in their videos? What? Look. What? I don't even understand. I got Fire Suit Mario? Like, how's that make any sense? Like, I literally put the opposite of me. Yeah, I feel like just the questions in general are just very strange, right? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Actually, let's try to get Buster Rob. I want to see if I can get Buster Rob, because I assume he's in here, right? I laugh like Mickey Mouse. I guess so. Is your character real? Yes. A boy? Yes. This thing forever to load at this point. Fuck me. I guess it couldn't comprehend that. You try and couldn't get him? YouTuber? No. But by the way, again, we'll end like after this. Oh, there's a point to that, right? Have a number on their shirt? No, right? More than 40 years old? Yes, right? Did your character die? No. Actor? No. Singer, or does he work with a singer? No, right? Ever come into your house? I mean, like, Buster Rob is he is a construction worker guy, right? A contract, whatever the fuck it is. So it's like, technically, yes, right? Has your character ever been in love with your mother? You got Parvati after 40 questions trying to get D. Well, that's interesting. They actually got to a Survivor player. Character from a musical Broadway? No. Headscarf? No. Torture people? No. Wear a red suit? No. Older than my parents? No. Have you ever had a crush on your character? What does that even mean? No, but like still, it's like, why would that even be, like, how would that get you anywhere? Character emoji? No. Is your character an uncle? I would assume so. Is the character from my family? No. Is the character the father of someone who is close to you? No. This is definitely not going to get it. Does your character make videos with their nephew? I don't fucking know. Character of kids? Yes. A religious figure? I mean, maybe to some. Does your character have a... Wait, does your character personally know you? No. Linked with bathrooms. Is Buster Rob linked with bathrooms? You just got to guess Tony fairly quickly. Interesting. See, I think it has the, like, I think it's just randomized questions, right? And they it just like specific routes probably lead to it finding them quicker, like based on like whoever you're looking for. Like, but I think like with yeah, I'm gonna say no, right? But it thinks the answer is my friend's father. Well, I guess we'll continue trying. Politician, no. Linked with sports. Not real, like kind of, but no. The boss of an important company, no. Character famous, yes. Live in America, yes. White, yes. On a popular TV show, yes. TV hosts. I said no, but like he kind of, like he has hosted before, but either way. Use guns? Probably not. Mostly playing comedies, no. Appear in the first season of a show. No, right? Character's a wrestler, no. Over 20, yes. Entered a competition on TV, we're getting closer, yes. Been on Big Brother, no. Character from Survivor, yes. Linked with a stuffed animal. Who is that? Who is that referring to? Have spikes on their body. What are we doing now? Does your character love food? I assume so. Character from Boston. There. Okay, I think we're on to it. Wait, but no. Did your character have platinum blonde hair? No. Join a survival show. Yes. There we go. Fucking took me 47 questions to get the Boston Rob. Yeah, that was not great. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna try this again. Who else should I do? Should I do Tony? Let's do Tony. Do they exist? Yes. Character girl? No. Have any kids? Yes. Have a number in their shirt? No. Create music? No. Actor? No. Personally know you? No. Did your character die? No. From YouTube? No. Run for president? No. Rank in the top 100 or top 1,000 players? Probably. Link with sports? No. Live in America? Yes. Made of wires? No. Cut trees? No. Boss of important company? No. TV show? Yes. Host? No. Does your character fight? I don't think so. Has your character destroyed a planet? Has Tony Velazquez destroyed a planet? Yeah, I think Jeff might be too... I think once you get the TV host, he'll probably figure it out, like, not too long after that. Worn a broken mask? No. Chipped tooth? No. Social comedy? I mean, kind of, but not really. Wear gloves? No. Live on a boat? No. It comes with Boston Rob. No, you're fucking wrong. It's not Boston Rob. Think of someone better, Boston Rob. First season of their show? No. Woodworking as a hobby? No. Associated with the ocean? No. Enter a competition? Yes. Bald head? Yes. Okay, I think it's gonna get it. Character cop? Yes. There we go. Alright, got it. You know what? Let's do it one more time. Let's see if it gets... Can it get King George? I just want to see if we can get King George. Character female? No. Famous YouTuber? No. Number in their shirt? No. More than 40? No, right? Famous? Yes. Create music? No. Actor? No. Phone? Probably. An adult man? Yes. Maybe. Like a sports? No. American? No. Killed people? Probably not. Governed his country? I mean, depends on what you consider his country, but no. Is it a meme? No. King George is never a meme. Does your character die? No. Black hair? Yes. Indian? No. Asian? No. Does your character fight? No. Linked to video games? No. Have any kids? No. Character white? Yes. British? No. Plate? I don't know what the fuck that is, so no. They guess Magnus Carlsen, a chess player. So that's wrong. Continue, yes, why not? Yeah, I'm spending way too much time on this at this point. We're past 4 o'clock. Anyway, YouTuber, no. Live in America, no. Have a beard? Like, eventually. Associated, I don't know what the fuck that is, no. Has King George turned into a cat? That is a question. Can get J Maya? See, I mean, it's not real. This isn't real. We need to get something that can determine J Maya. How the fuck is this stream turning into a 5-hour stream? Alright, is a character a singer? No. Talk about the government? Yes, he does. He does talk about the government. Is a character Muslim? No. Politician? Yes, technically. Canadian? No. Not Spanish speaker. He did not play World of Tanks. He does not have pom-poms. He's not French. Not been the president of a country. Not have colorful hair. I don't think this is ever finding it, is it? This is just wasting time at this point. How dare they not know King George? They have more than 2 arms. European? I mean, like, technically George is, like, Russian, right? Alright, now I got Edward Snowden. Yeah, it is not worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to find it. So, oh well. My parents vote for a convicted felon, Donald Trump, probably. I didn't know that ugly rat. Yeah, so that's good to know. So now we know officially that, actually, you know what? I'm going to try one more time. I want to see if I can get Kim Spradlin. I just want to, like, see if I can get someone of, like, that caliber of Survivor player. Like, obviously not, like, the most well-known Survivor player in the world, but, like, still a, like, decently known Survivor player. And again, this stream is already gone for way too long. But whatever. Personally know me, no. Character male, no. Sing on the stage, no. YouTuber, no. Actor, no. Adult female, yes. Ever been blonde? No. Not that I know of. Have kids? Yes. Character dead? No. Character black? No. Live in America? Yes. On a popular TV show? Yes. Have a famous brother or sister? No. I should have gone Frankie Grande or something. Okay, have more than 3 children. How many kids does Kim Spradlin have? I know she at least has 2. Did she have a 3rd? She does have 3. Okay, she has 3 kids. There we go. She does not make Minecraft challenge videos. Often appear in a bikini. Like, kind of? Oh, I forgot about the connections. I completely forgot about that. Okay, well, maybe I'll try it again. Yes, I can't feel it's fucking so late, dude. They wear bikini, like, yes, kind of. I guess it's not bikini though, right? It's like more so, I don't know, whatever. Sing, appear in the first season of a show, no. Associated with cookies? Is it thinking it's Angie? Yeah, I don't think it's. Did your character dox someone? Cool, I got Adriana Lima is who I got. Okay, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, okay, I don't think it is. Okay, let's try to do the connections real quick, and then I can fucking end this. Yeah, what was the? So I got 2 out of, or I got 1 away on Lala, Nena, and Bomba. What is the other one? Oh, LOA is LA Fitness. It is. Okay, cool. Okay, so I got that one. So A New Hope. That's an interesting one. Like, what is 60, 50? Like, so 4, right? Okay, so 1 plus 3 is 4. 60 divided by 15 is 4. Oh, A New Hope is Star Wars 4. And then what's the other 4? 4 immunity? No, that's not a thing. Okay, cool. 4... I guess it would have the equal 4, right? But that was one away. What's the other 4? I mean, this is the connections I'm currently doing. What is the... I was struggling to find the other thing that's connected to it. Wait, what have I not tried yet? There we go. Related to 4 trapped? What the fuck is trapped? Trapped is episode 4 of the Amazon. Fuck off! I'm like, what? Okay, cool. Whatever. Sure, I guess. Okay, then, I mean, okay. Yeah, I guess all these have reality TV connections. So... Like, what is Doritos there for? Like, what is this last one? So I got fire, immunity, match, love, money, car, Doritos, film. Oh, that was one away. Okay. Okay, so I got 3 of them. There we go. Challenge rewards. Okay, that's what I thought. Car, Doritos. Doritos, did they win? Like, I know Doritos, they got... but they probably did win Doritos at that point. But I know they, like, obviously in the auction, there were Doritos. But yeah, they did win Mountain Dew and Doritos also, right? In a separate reward. But anyway, immunity and then money. And then, yeah, fire, match, love, film. I actually don't even know what that is, but... Oh, okay, filmmaking, fire making, love making, matchmaking, sure. Alright, well, there we go. That's the connections. Fuck me, we're at over 5 hours for, like, no reason. This stream had no reason to be this long. Again, we had, like, nothing to fucking talk about for most of the stream, and somehow this is the longest stream in a while, but... Whatever. Either way, we'll be back on Wednesday. Again, last time before the end of the New Year. So again, Happy New Year, everybody. I guess technically New Year's Eve at this point. So that's something. Having a surprise New Year stream tomorrow. I think I'm good. Like, I need to work on this Forever UK review. I really need to start doing that because how much audio did I have to go through? 4 hours 27 minutes of audio. So yeah, I need to work on that. um, and yeah, I mean that'll be that. That'll probably be the next few days, at least in terms of working on stuff on the channel, at least. Like I think an ideal world, if I could finish that on by the end of Monday, that'll be cool. Like end of Monday, finish that. Get the player ranking done throughout Tuesday, which again shouldn't take that long. And I think after that it's just a couple shorter videos, but eventually I get to the All Stars retrospective. And then after that's the Big Brother player ranking, which that's going to take forever. But essentially I'm going to be working on like the videos of January and February. And then once I'm caught up to February, I'll work on the challenge review. I think is what I'm going to do. And then eventually I'll have to work on the Traders review as well, depending on when that's at. But again, that'll be for down the road. But either way, again, that's it for the year. Again, we'll be back with Control on Wednesday. Finish this, hopefully. So this will be fucking done with. And then, yeah. We'll see what happens then. And actually, I believe Traders UK will start then. Even though I don't know if I'll watch the episode by the stream itself. But either way, again, yeah. See you on Wednesday. And, yeah, Happy New Year. And see you next time.